You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, what it do, boo? What it do, man? Good, great, grand evening to y'all, man. Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, boys and girls, hermanos, mi hermanas, brethren and sistren, ladies and lads, y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Yes, sir, man. I apologize. We were a little late. Well, we ain't really late, but I thought I was gonna be on a little earlier. I thought I was gonna catch all the cars, but man, I was at the I was out there working out, man. Took a little I was out there a little longer than I anticipated, man. Getting some work in, you feel me? You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man, we here now, man. We are here now, so let's get right to it, man. We have a fight already happening. I'm gonna tell you about boxing, man. I'm gonna tell you why boxing is so great. Let me tell you why boxing is so great, dub. Boxing, you have to be locked in, chat. You can't be half stepping. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm over here getting ready for the stream, and while I'm getting ready for the stream, I go to put my shirt on. I'm like, all right, bet nothing's gonna happen. As soon as I get up, I'm talking about like not even like 10 seconds, 5 seconds after I get up, I hear, oh, Leon dropped him. It's like, bro, boxing's gonna keep you honest, man. You have to watch every second. That's why I don't get when people say, oh, this fight's a gimme fight. This fight's an easy fight. Yeah, it might be boring. Some fights are boring, but I don't know. I want to catch every second because you just never know, man. They might catch you in mid-sentence. Oh! But they do it to football. Go! Shout out to my soccer brethren. You know what I'm saying? Let's hit this roll call real quick, man. We got my boy WJ McCullough in the building. We got my boy Ty Morissette in the building. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Hopefully y'all enjoyed those videos I dropped today, man. Go, if you haven't checked them out already, go check them out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I do my thing. I put my foot in my videos. You know what I'm talking about, with the editing and all that, the passion and keep it funky. Like a donkey and a chunky monkey. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get right to it, man. Before we get to the shenanigans, let's go ahead and say our prayers, though, like we always just do. So please join me and bow your heads. Let me turn this down so I don't hear it. Oh, so it doesn't disturb me. The boys be crying. What's good? Please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. We thank you for waking us up on this wonderful, beautiful Saturday. We thank you for every day. We thank you for every moment, every second, every laugh, every smile, every tear, every sadness. We thank you for everything, because every situation we are in, it's never a bad situation. I know it's easier said than done. It's easier thought. It's easier said than actually, you know, to live. But let us approach every situation, good or bad, as not necessarily bad, just as something that we can learn from, you know, something that's going to make us stronger, better, develop us internally, externally. It's something that we can learn from, because if you learn, it's never a loss. That L is not a loss. That L is for learning. And if you're learning, then you're getting better. And if you're getting better, then you're winning. You know what I'm saying? So we thank you, Lord, for every situation you put us through, the past situations that made us who we are today. The future situations is going to take a little muscle to get through, a little mental fortitude, but everything we can get through, as long as we put you first, and we seek your consultation and give you all the glory and give you all our burdens and put our faith in you, there's nothing stronger than faith. So we thank you for your blessings. We ask for your forgiveness for our sins and our missteps and the times that we fall off a path that we're supposed to be on. Yeah, we ask for your forgiveness. We give you all the glory through Jesus' name. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Man, we got Boys Who Cry in the building. I mean, sorry, excuse me. That's your old name. Boys Be Crying. My bad. You upgraded from BWC to BBC. Head ass. We got Oscar Perez in the building. Yes, sir, man. Let's get it, man. Marco Verde went crazy. Let's go, man. I know you're happy about that. I know you're happy about that. Yes, sir, man. We here, man. Hey, I don't know about y'all. Congratulations to the young man, Marco Verde, man. I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm excited. I'm still excited about yesterday. Like I said, Rolly saved the day in addition to saving boxing, because the card was kind of dry. But I want to say this too about Devin Haney, man. I know Devin Haney, which we anticipated would get a lot of flack. A lot of people saying, oh, he was gonna, you know, whoop on Jose Carlos Ramirez. Don't get it twisted. He whooped Jose Carlos Ramirez now. You understand me? Jose Carlos Ramirez has 2 losses, of course, to Arnold Barboza and Josh Taylor, but there's no shame in losing to those two, especially Josh Taylor. Maybe a little bit in Arnold Barboza, because I did have Jose Carlos Ramirez beating Arnold Barboza, but Jose Carlos Ramirez is not a bad fighter. Let's not get it twisted. He's a former champion, former unified champion, and a former Olympian. So he's nobody to just, you know what I'm saying, toss your hat at, or whatever you want to say. Like, just, you know, you gotta respect. Oh my goodness, big right hand from Leon. It's like Devin Haney. Now, was it an exciting fight? No. Was it an intriguing fight? No. But we got to respect the fact that Devin Haney, in my scorecard, he only lost 1 round. And it's like, we know that he's not a heavy hitter. And I'm going to be honest, man. I'm not disrespecting anybody who doesn't like him, but some people are too harsh. And I'm not trying to give myself credit. But I wasn't a Devin Haney fan, because I told you I don't like the way he fights. And I think the way he fights is more of like a finesse style. And he doesn't want to engage, right? And I feel like a lot of the people that he beat were very strategic as far as the opponents that he selected, right? Like, they're usually older than him, smaller than him, slower than him, and stuff like that. I'm not saying all the time, but just a lot of his opponents. However, how he fought yesterday, it was nothing new. Now, granted, I will say he was on his bicycle a little bit more than usual, yes. But he's more of a finesse style. That's why I don't really care for that style. But I always respect his abilities and his skill set. So like I said, man, people, this is boxing, man. You know, there's multiple ways to skin the cat. It's like when you measure success. There's multiple ways to be successful. It's not just one path to victory, not just one path to a dub. It's not just one path to success. There's multiple ways, and you got to choose what's best for you. And for Devin Haney, that's the best way for him. I mean, he is the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, as far as males go, because Gabriela Fundora is the youngest, period. But he's the youngest in the male era. And Jose Carlos Ramirez is a tough fighter. So to make him look as ineffective as he did, that's a testament to his greatness. Now I have the same questions, right? I have Tank beating Devin Haney. I had Shakur beating Devin Haney. I thought him and Teofimo would be a good match, but I kind of leaned towards Teofimo. And nothing about last night made me change those stances. But if you didn't think he was that bad before, I don't understand why his performance last night made you think he's that bad now. Of course, he looked a little shy, like he didn't want to take a punch. Of course, I agree with that. I have eyes too. I'm gonna remain objective. You look like he didn't want to get hit, but who the hell wants to get hit? Who wants to get hit? You feel me? So if he's able to move around the ring in that fashion and not get hit and piece the guy up enough to win the judges, because yeah, Haney, I hear the narrative and the when people recount that fight, they keep mentioning that Devin Haney didn't do much. Yes, that's true. He did not do much. But you know who did even less than Devin Haney? That boy Jose Carlos Ramirez. And it wasn't for a lack of effort. Shout out to Jose Carlos Ramirez. Y'all know I like Jose Carlos Ramirez a lot. That's why I like this fight, right? Because I like both the fighters. Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. It was easy for me to root for Rolly because I like Rolly and I don't really like Ryan Garcia. It was easy for me to root for Barbosa because I like Barbosa, don't really like for Teofimo. Even though I said Teofimo, I thought Teofimo would win. I was rooting for Barbosa. And I thought Ryan Garcia would win. I was rooting for Rolly. But with Devin Haney and Jose Carlos Ramirez, I like them both. But I was rooting for Devin Haney because I want to see him bounce back, because I feel like people have been too harsh, and I feel like that's not changing anytime soon. I still think people are too harsh on him right now. It was a bounce back. It wasn't like he bounced back and fought like Steve Claggett or something. He fought a former champion for his return fight. It wasn't. I'd understand if people were mad if he came back and he fought somebody you never heard of. No disrespect to Steve Claggett, but let's say he fought Teofimo's last opponent, Steve Claggett. Then it'll be, the outrage will be justified. But he's fighting a former champion, a former unified champion, a former unified champion that was also an Olympian, a former unified champion that was also an Olympian, and he only has 2 losses. A former unified champion that was an Olympian that only has 2 losses and never been knocked out. So you're going to tell me Devin Haney's pillow-fisted, but you expect him to be the first person to knock out Jose Carlos Ramirez? What are we talking about, bro? Like, come on now. What are we talking about, bro? What are we really talking about?
You dumbass.
So we really expected Devin Haney to knock out Jose Carlos Ramirez. So, I mean, these two things, it's okay to feel that way, but you got to also be honest as well. So both things can exist. He can't be pillow-fisted, and then you also expect him to knock out one of the toughest guys in boxing. That was a former champion. That's never been knocked out before. That was a former Olympian. What are we talking about, bro? So, I mean, I don't know if you, like, Devin Haney, you want him to be Tank? I'm sorry, he's not going to be Tank. You want him to be Artur Beterbiev? I'm sorry, that's not who he's going to be. So it's like, you know, I understand complaining about Shakur, complaining about people that are pillow-fisted, that don't go for knockouts, but maybe you should just not watch them. Because this is called boxing, not knockout kings. This is called boxing, not power slap. This is called boxing, not you hit me, then I hit you, and we see who the toughest man is. You could win without knocking people out. Newsflash. You could win without engaging. Newsflash. You could win with movement. Newsflash. Hit and don't get hit. Newsflash. I'm not, like I said, I'm not advocating that it's the best fight. I'm not saying that people had to be intrigued or entertained by it, or saying that it was an impressive showing. But what you could not say is that Devin Haney was not dominant in that fight, because that's what he did. He dominated his opponent. I mean, it is what it is. So, but was it something that I would watch again? Hell no. Would I want to see it again? Absolutely not. You know, I also wouldn't want to see Chris Billion Smith and Richard Riakporhe fight again. Excuse me. I wouldn't want to see them fight each other again. So I wouldn't want to see Devin Haney and Jose Carlos Ramirez fight again. I don't want to see Shakur and Edward De Los Santos fight again. I don't want to see Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz fight again. There's quite a few fights and fighters. I don't want to see them, that combination again. And Devin Haney and Jose Carlos Ramirez is one of them. Please don't mix that up with there not being a clear winner. He definitely won. So shout out to my guy Body Bags. He said, I don't think people understand that, my bro. I'm telling you, bro. And I'm not even a Devin Haney fan. I'm just telling you, it is what it is, bro. Guillermo Rigondeaux, the Cuban fighter who was in the smaller weights, right? He was boring to watch, but you had to respect it. He was, oh my goodness, I'm talking about dry. Like, he was boring, but at the same time, it's like, man, because I like boxing so much, I'm like, I appreciate him nullifying his opponents. Jose Carlos Ramirez got nullified last night. That's exactly. I feel like that's the best description. He got nullified last night on a guy that was that took a year break. But it's funny we said, oh, Ryan Garcia, it's okay to get dominated and get dropped. Oh, but he took a year break. That was his excuse. Ryan Garcia said because it's been a year. That whole year off, he should have been in the gym and been more dedicated. Say whatever you want. Devin Haney dominated his opponent. And even if he didn't dominate it, he won. Ryan Garcia, you lost. You lost. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. Ain't nothing wrong with Ryan Garcia losing either. I like Rolly. So, shout out to YD in the building. Big member in the building. Yes, sir. He says, the one and only boxing doctor. What's the good? Hey, man, appreciate you pulling up, man. Shout out to you, man. Everything good, man. I can't complain, man. I can't complain, man. Shout out to my guy, Ty, Oscar, everybody in the building. Shout out to my guy, Oscar, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. And I'm gonna tell you this too. It's like Shakur. Shout out to Body Bag. I'm not a big Shakur fan either. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying Devin Haney's performance was boring. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think the excess criticism I think there's something a little deeper than just you critiquing boxing. You know, it's like Shakur too. It's like, yeah, Shakur's boring. Yeah, of course, there's nothing wrong. It's like I always, you know, I love other sports, right? Shout out to my guy. I says the court open. No, not right now. But you're in the court. All right, I'll pull you up after I do my little spill. I got you, bro. Shout out to my guy, Oscar. It's like, I always like to make cross sports references, right? Cross genre, because I love sports, particularly basketball and boxing, the two Bs. Those are my favorite sports, right? So it's like, it's okay to say that the Spurs aren't exciting, especially not exciting as a Miami Heat or as exciting as the Blake Griffin, Chris Paul led Clippers, right? It's okay. If you say they're boring, I'm cool. Big fundamental with Tim Duncan and Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, and George and Greg Popovich. Okay, they're boring. They're not as exciting. But what is wrong to say is that they're not good. And it too often, too many times, it's like a common theme. It's almost acceptable. You cannot say Shakur Stevenson's not good because he's boring. Those are two different things. Do not conflate those ideas. You could be boring and still be good. Damn good. Shakur Stevenson might be boring, but he's definitely good. Devin Haney might be boring, but he's definitely good. Guillermo Rigondeaux might have been boring, but he's definitely good. The San Antonio Spurs, relative to the LeBron James, D-Wade, Chris Bosh, Miami Heat, they were probably boring. When you watch the Los Angeles Clippers, you're going to see alley-oops from half court. You're going to see gosh dang backflips and dunks on people's head top. You're not going to see that with Timmy D. But that doesn't mean that they're not good. You see what I'm saying? Being boring and bad, we got to understand that. I don't know, man. Being boring does not equate to bad, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Those ideas, they're not always mutually exclusive, being boring and being bad. But I think in this situation, they are mutually exclusive. Shakur, when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, he's boring, but he's not bad. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Tank is good and he's exciting. Beterbiev is good and he's exciting. Canelo's good and he's exciting. Give me somebody else. I don't know. Dubois is good and he's exciting. Give me some other people. Like, I think in some circumstances, some people would even say that they get bored with Usyk. I think Usyk is good and exciting, but some people wouldn't put him at the top. He wouldn't be nowhere near the top when it comes to being the most exciting. But we can't just say somebody who's not as exciting is boring. At least not to me, at least. Now, that doesn't mean you want to watch him. But he's exciting. I mean, but he's good. You know what I'm saying? Stop confusing those ideas, man. Devin Haney's performance may have been boring, but it was good enough to win 11-1. I scored it 11-1. I'm interested to hear everybody else's score. He on some scorecards, he washed them. So, I mean, if you can do what you can to win, I mean, shouldn't the criticism be, and no disrespect right here, you know who I think is one of the best trainers in the game. Oscar can answer this for you right now. Dub can answer this. Ty can answer this. I think two of the best trainers in the game is Robert Garcia and Bomac. And number one right now for me is Robert Garcia. It's no coincidence that he is also the trainer of the year. So I'm going to give him that respect. To me, the top three, though, right now in order for me would be Robert Garcia. Excuse me. Bomac, Brian McIntyre, and Bozy Ennis, Derek Bozy Ennis. Those, to me, those are the top 3 right now. There's some other guys that could be considered, of course, Reynoso. Of course, you got other guys like, if you want to say Coach Calvin Ford with Tank, but I like the guys that have success with multiple men. Pause. Have success with multiple men is crazy. That's a pause. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
No diddy.
I'm saying that have success with multiple boxers, because it doesn't have to be men either. Shout out to Bozy Ennis. One of his champions is O'Shea Jones. That's a woman. You know what I'm saying? So when have success with multiple boxers in your stable at the highest level. So I'm gonna lean towards Robert Garcia. I'm gonna lean towards Bomac. I'm gonna lean towards Bozy Ennis. You know what I'm saying? For me. But my point is this: if Robert Garcia is your trainer and Robert Garcia is considered the best, and a lot of you are in agreement with me, a lot of you are in concurrence with me. If I say Robert Garcia is the best trainer right now, you would say, Doc, I agree. So if you agree with that, and Jose Carlos Ramirez is a Olympian caliber fighter, a champion caliber fighter, a unified champion caliber fighter, what's up with the game plan? Oh, okay. We ain't think about that, huh? Oh, okay, but when Bill Haney's training his son and he doesn't look good for a little second, we talk about the training, right? Or the lack of ability to do so, right? To execute a game plan, right? I remember when Bozy Ennis and Boots was fighting Karen Chukazan, they were questioning Bozy Ennis' instructions, right? So I'm just saying, if he is the best trainer, then maybe we got to look at the game plan. We want to blame Devin Haney. What about blaming the guy who didn't stop Devin Haney from being successful? We going to talk about cutting off the ring or lack thereof? We going to talk about following him instead of cutting it off? I know Jose Carlos Ramirez is capable of doing so, but we don't talk about that part. We just focus on being negative towards a certain fighter. We got to stop it, man. We got to stop it, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why would I switch up my game plan if it's being successful and I know I'm comfortable winning? What about the guy on the other side of me, across the corner, in the blue corner or the red corner, whatever corner it was, in the other corner for me? What about him and his trainer? Why didn't they stop it? Is this the first time Robert Garcia encountered a mover? A guy that was using his agility? No. I'm not saying to blame Robert Garcia. I'm saying that we don't have any problem blaming other trainers. And if you got the best trainer, then sometimes, I mean, I know I said it with Karen and Boots, right? I said, oh, Boots is talking about, oh, the first time he fought him, he was just running and trying to survive. And then the second time he fought him, he said, oh, all he was doing was trying to clinch. So I said, hold on, Boots. You know, you can't complain about 1 second the guy is too far from you, and then the other second the guy is too close to you. So it sounds like you got to adapt, son. And I'm looking at you and your trainer. So let's keep the same energy. And when we say, oh, all Devin Haney was doing was moving around, let's keep the same energy and say, dang, Robert Garcia, dang, Jose Carlos Ramirez, why didn't you stop the mover? I'm just saying. Thought-provoking questions, that's all. That's all. That's all I'm asking. He said the gas smell from the car bothered him too. Yeah, exactly, BR. Come on, man. He said the environment, the gas smell, the layoff. No, what it was, you ain't had that Austrian pack in your gosh dang bangs. That's what it was. He said, I'm not a Haney fan at all. But like I said, if you win, he deserves. Thank you, YD, because you're a real one. You a boxing fan. It don't even matter if you like Devin Haney. You like. I'm not gangbanging on Ryan Garcia, bro. If people like Ryan Garcia, that's cool. Like who you like, but just don't lie. Don't say that the man ain't test positive for PEDs. Don't, you know what I'm saying? You could like somebody and be honest. I like Tank. You know that, YD. Have you ever heard me say that Tank should not have been deducted points for taking a knee? You never heard me say that. Have you ever heard me say that I think it'll be okay if Tank doesn't fight Lamar Roach for a rematch? You never heard me say that. In fact, I said the opposite. I said the exact contrary. I said I'd be disappointed in Tank if he didn't fight the rematch because it was close. Because the only reason why he wouldn't fight Lamar Roach again is because he's scared that he might lose. That's not good enough for me. I'd rather see my favorite fighter lose trying than not try at all. That's why I like Canelo. Canelo's my favorite fighter. Not because he's undefeated. He has 2 losses. But because every time I seen Canelo step in that ring, he tried. Every time. I respect that. I respect the hustle. Even with Conor Benn, you know I don't like cheaters. But what did I say when Conor Benn fought Chris Eubank? I said, gosh dang, bro. I can't hate on this man. The man displayed heart. He demonstrated heart. He exhibited heart. He presented heart and left it right in the ring. How could I be mad at that? I like boxing too much. But he's still a cheater. I ain't gonna say he's not a cheater now, but he's on the road to redemption. You feel me? That's all I ask for, bro. All I ask for is effort, man. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. What my boy Ty talking about? That's all I'm saying, man. Let's show love to the fighters, man. Is that Nigerian Kodak Black? That's what was that Burner Boy? I wasn't really paying attention. I think that was Burner Boy. Hey, Oscar, I'm gonna pull you up after this fight, man. You know I gotta lock in, man. You know I gotta lock in. But my bad. Is Bakole next? Yes, sir. Texas Red. Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. I'm not sure. My bad. No disrespect. I wasn't sure. Yes. Just yes. More output would have been appreciated. That was a hard to watch. I agree. B-Dog. You would not hear me contest that. More output would have absolutely been nice. I want to see engaging. But that's why I like Canelo. That's why I like Tank. That's why I like Junto Nakata. That's why I like the fighters I like. However, everybody doesn't like the same type of fighter, and everybody doesn't need to be the same type of fighter. There's room for fighters that don't get knockouts. There's room for basketball players that can't dunk. There's room for basketball players and basketball teams that don't throw alley-oops. There's room for that. There's room for fundamentals. But then again, like I said, I consider myself a purist because not just in basketball, but even, not just in boxing, but basketball. I watch the WNBA, but just like in boxing, I watch Michaela Mayer. I watch Clarissa Shields. I watch strawweight and Oscar Collazo. I watch heavyweight and Martin Bakole. You see what I'm saying? So it's just different. You know, I could appreciate the style. That don't mean that it's got to be my favorite. That don't mean that I got to say, oh, I want to see this type of fighting. No. I would much rather Devin Haney would have threw more punches. But he threw enough punches to win. Does that not mean something? To me, that means a whole lot. I don't understand how we criticizing the winner more than the loser. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's above critiques. That's not my point. Shakur Stevenson and Edwin De Los Santos stuck up the joint. But you know what I did? I also critiqued Edwin De Los Santos. I didn't just critique Shakur because I like this fighter or I don't like this fighter. I've just never been that way. It takes two to tango. If you don't have a good dance partner, or if your dance partner doesn't want to open up, it is what it is. I mean, because talking about open up, didn't Ryan Garcia not throw another punch? Or he didn't open up like he did once he got cracked by Rolly Romero? Where's the critiques for that? Am I tripping or what? Because it looked like to me that Ryan Garcia was a little bit reluctant to throw after he got cracked. I mean, that's okay. I'm not mad at it. But if we gonna critique, let's keep it fair now. Let's keep it consistent and thorough now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Ramirez was second guessing coming forward as much once he got bing bang boom. You know what I'm talking about? Bing bang boom. And I want to show y'all this real quick too. I want to show y'all this real quick. Hold on. I want to show y'all something, chat. Just in case y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what I said. I said there was going to be a good fight yesterday. I had Ryan Garcia. I thought Ryan Garcia would win. Absolutely. I said I thought Ryan Garcia would win, but I was rooting for Rolly, right? I want to show y'all something. This is way before the fight, chat. This is how many hours ago? This is at 12:01 p.m. yesterday, before the fight. Look what I said. I'm just telling you, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I said, hopefully he won't need anybody to stand in front of him to avoid those roid-ridden left hooks. I think he could pull it off, though. Let's go, Rolly. Let's go, Rolly. I think he could pull it off, man. I believed in him. But I definitely still thought that Ryan was going to win, though. I ain't going to hold you. But I didn't think it was going to be no wash like a lot of these goofies did. If Zoo beats Fedora, maybe Lara 160 next. This man talking about Tim Zoo. I'm asleep. This car sucks. Omari in the building. Big member in the building. James Daly in the building. Big member in the building. Compliments. You're a member. Compliments a dub. So consider renewing your membership upon expiration, man. Compliments a dub, man. Shout out to my guy Dub, always holding me down, man. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to my guy James Daly. But no, if Tim Zoo beats Fedora, I don't think why would he move up? You think he should move up, James? I don't think he should move up. Why? I mean, if he can't make 154, then yeah, of course move up. But I didn't see any indications that he can't make 154. I would think that he would want to stay and defend his belt and maybe even get a big fight with Jermell Charlo if Jermell Charlo comes back like he's talking about. But yeah, if he goes to 160, why not? EFE Ajagba, man, the bad man out of Nigeria, going against Martin Bakole, the bad man out of the Democratic Republic of Congo, formerly known as Zaire, man. We got the two big bad man out of Africa, man. The continent of Africa, representing Nigeria and the Congo, respectively, man. Let's go, man. Two heavyweights clashing right now. How you don't like this, Omari? Let's go, man.
Me blood clot.
The two bad man. Man with big engine. This is what EFE Ajagba has to do, man. He has to try to outbox him because he definitely can't outpower move him. So he's trying to outbox him right now. I think this is the proper and appropriate game plan. Try to keep the distance away from BAKOLE. EFE Ajagba has one loss, and he suffered that to Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez I personally believe Frank Sanchez might be the best pure boxer in the heavyweight division. But yeah, that's EFE Ajagba's sole defeat. Martin BAKOLE has 2 defeats, if I'm not mistaken. One to Michael Hunter, where he got stopped in the 10th round or 11th round, I believe, 10th round. And then the other loss obviously came to Joseph Parker, where he was heavily handicapped and took it on short notice. But I ain't gonna lie, this BAKOLE always look a little chunky. You know what I'm talking about? He looks about the same. I mean, I think he looks a little bit. I don't know, man. Did he look a little better against Jared Anderson? I don't know. He had a belly against Jared Anderson, too. I remember he came in with them plaid shorts like he was about to do a picnic. Hey there, boo-boo. Out there looking like Yogi Bear, trying to snatch him a picnic. But I don't know. I feel like he looks a little worse as in shape goes. Man, I could be tripping, though. I don't know. He's not going to be, you know, saying chiseled like a Ajagba or Joseph Parker or Anthony Joshua. I'm not saying that, but you know what I'm saying? I think he might be a little bit more flabby than he was even against Jared Anderson, man. Nice right hand from EFE Ajagba, followed by left hand. Shout out to Dub. Yes, sir. Shout out to Dub. What do you think he should do, James, if he be... Oh, big right hand from EFE Ajagba. What do you think he should do, James, if Fundora beats... if Tim Tszyu beats Fundora? And do you think he could beat Fundora? I think he could beat Fundora. I'm just not sure. I didn't really gain any confidence from the Joey Spencer fight, to be honest with you. You know, of course, a win is a win. You know what I'm saying? But like for example, you know, that's a good example. Like Tim Tszyu and Joey Spencer. He's not really. He's a mediocre fighter. You know, so that's a good bounce back win. But like, go back to Devin Haney. We could say it was a bad fight, but Jose Carlos Ramirez is a much better fighter than a bounce back fight against Joey Spencer. You see what I'm saying? So when you take those things into consideration, you'd be like, dang, okay, Jose Carlos Ramirez, that's a pretty good opponent to come back against. You know, that's a tough opponent to bounce back against. But we don't want to look at that part, you know. Keith Thurman came back and he fought Brock Jarvis. Tim Tszyu came back and he fought Joey Spencer. You see what I'm saying? Teofimo tried to bounce back from his shaky performance against Jermaine Ortiz and he fought Steve Claggett. You feel me? So it's just like, come on, man. We got to show just a little love. You feel me? Just a little bit. I ain't saying you got to be impressed by the performance, but show a little love. I mean, look who, no disrespect, Deontay Wilder. I think Deontay Wilder shouldn't be returning at all. But look who he's returning against Tyrell Herndon. Who is that guy? You know what I'm saying? Who is Tyrell Herndon?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
So when you come back, you usually don't come back against a former champion and former Olympian. You know, you usually come back a guy that's not really ranked or heard of. He said, agree with just about everything you said in your recap of Times Square. Shout out to my guy, Vin, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate it, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, man. Thank you, brother. Didn't realize the car was so early. I got to turn it on right now. Yes, sir. You got to turn it on, man. Hope everything's good. Yes, sir. Hope everything's good on this side. Hopefully everything's good on your side as well. BAKOLE was 284 for Anderson. Now he is 290. Thank you, Texas Red. Thank you, Texas Red. You just confirmed my observation. Thank you. Because I feel like I'm looking at this and I have ocular proof that he looks a little bigger. 15 pounds may not sound like too much of the heavyweight, but that's substantial, man. Almost 300 pounds. You know what I'm saying? 284 to 299 is a 15-pound difference, man. And EFE Ajagba looks like he's in good shape. I don't know, man. BAKOLE, hey, I don't know, man. He may be a little comfortable, chat. Eating all that jollof rice. Eating all that fufu and farina. You know what I'm saying? Drinking all the red stripe. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe he getting a little comfortable with his money, man. Probably trying to start a family and all that stuff, man. I don't know. We'll see how this goes, though. Remember going in, I had Bakole, but during the press conference the day before yesterday, I switched it to Ajagba. But I'm gonna be honest, that's me going off of my heart. You know what I'm saying? And I am Nigerian, Jamaican, and American. And EFE Ajagba is Nigerian, but I really don't have I just want to see a good fight. You know, I like them both. I'm kind of torn, but I'm gonna lean with Ajagba. I think this fight is like 50-50. I definitely gave Ajagba the first round, though. Believe that. I got a 1 round. Sorry about that, chat. I got a 1 round to none. Obviously, it's only the second round. I don't know, but the belt breeds pulling power, so plenty of options. Facts. He might get a unification with Xander's Eyes if Xander's Eyes beats Jorge Garcia Perez for that WBO belt that Fedor vacated. Yeah, I like that young guy we just saw too, Leon. I believe he's a Cuban fighter. I like him. He says, "Is this a fight you've been calling for Bakole? I remember a while back where there was a guy you talked about him wanting to fight specifically after he beat Anderson by Carper." Oh no. I wanted I thought Bakole and Ajit Caballero would be interesting. But nah, this is a good fight too. But no, I wasn't calling for this fight in particular. I think there's a lot of interesting fights at the heavyweight division, man. This is good, man. Bro, I'm so sick of this freaking what's it called? Gosh dang, predictive text, man. I'll never get it right, man. Yeah, but apparently, according to reports, Ajagba didn't want that pressure, man. I mean, not Ajagba, Ajit Caballero didn't want that pressure, man. I got a 10-9 the first round going for Ajagba. Round 2, I gave to Ajagba. I will say this though, if Bakole loses, Billy Nelson's training credentials he's gonna look a little shaky, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh, my bad. Big right hand from Ajagba. Yo, Ajagba is putting them paws on Bakole right now, chat. Oh boy. Bakole tried to come with two jabs. Ajagba, see, the thing with Ajagba, he's kind of stiff. Like, even when he just threw those punches and he evaded and ducked down, and he kind of left his chin open, man. If Bakole could catch him, oh boy. FA snapping right now. Yes, sir. He got a little stank on them punches, too. FA Ajagba just has to keep this range. That's easier said than done. Nice right hand that landed at the top of the head. That looked like similar to the same spot that Joseph Parker caught him when he dropped him. Nice jab from Ajagba. Nice jab back from Bakole. Ooh, Bakole trying to come in. Ajagba with the three right hands back to back to back. All in succession. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, Ajagba, hey, he got out of danger right there because that was a dangerous position to be in. Now he turned it around, put Bakole's back against the ropes. Bakole's coming forward off the ropes. He ate a nice little punch, straight right hand again. Bakole's eating these right hands like burgers. Oh, big left hook. Oh my goodness from Bakole. Pushes Ajagba back momentarily. This is a close round, man. I got Ajagba winning. He's more active. Ajagba is back against the ropes. You do not want to be there, brother. Bakole, keep him there. If you smart, you keep him there. Ajagba, you get up out of there. See, this is the part where I think it gets very dangerous for Ajagba, man. When them legs start failing him and that pressure start not really breaking them, but making them bend a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Making them give a little bit. I feel like that's an Ajagba round, but I feel like Bakole was starting to see some light. If Billy Nelson, which I think he's a good trainer, and if he is, he would tell him to keep that pace up if Bakole can handle that pace. Because he is 300 pounds. You know what I'm talking about? Hit that roll work, son. Come on, man. Hit that roll work, son. I mean, 300 is crazy. The heavyweight limit is 200. You 300? Nah. I know ain't no limit, but gosh, dang, my boy. Drink some water instead of the beer sometimes, man. Hit the block, man. You over here doing them little tumbles. That's an athletic feat, but look at that right hand right there from EFE Ajagba. Ooh, made him do the stanky leg. I don't know why EFE Ajagba ain't pressed the issue right there. I don't know why he ain't pressed the issue right there. He just looked at him. That's not good. No bueno. Another right hand. Boy, he eating that right hand like jollof rice. Lock in. Look at T-shirt boy. You don't call that man T-shirt boy. Oh, right hand from Ajagba to the head, then right hand to the body. Left hand to the head, then left hand to the body. Why is EFE Ajagba suddenly reducing his mobility, bro? I don't know. Maybe his legs aren't there either. I don't know, man. You got to keep up that mobility, man. Do not let Bakole pin you down. Because if he pins you down, you might be going down like there's a whale in the boat. Oh, nice little short uppercut on the inside for EFE Ajagba. Bakole responds with a right uppercut from his own. 3-punch combination from Bakole. EFE Ajagba took it well back against the ropes. Heavyweights going at it, man. Heavyweights going at it, man. It's a big fight for Africa, man. The whole entire continent, man. We got the country of Nigeria be represented by EFE Ajagba. We got the country of the Democratic Republic of Congo, a.k.a. or formerly known as Zaire, represented by Martin Bakole. It's going down, man. It's going down, man. Oh my goodness, big left hook from Bakole. Another left hook from Bakole. Then he goes to the body. This is definitely Bakole's round. We got 2 minutes left. We got 2/3 of the round left. A whole lot of time, man. 2 minutes is a long time. Today I was at the park doing jump ropes for 2 minutes. Boy, I forgot how long that, well, I ain't forget, but I was reminded how long 2 minutes is. If you want to know how long 2 minutes is or how long 3 minutes are, you got to go do some jump ropes or just throw some shadow box for 3 minutes. Or do something, keep your arms up for 3 minutes and see if you can last. And imagine these guys are fighting for 12 increments of 3 minutes while somebody's punching on you and you punching back. And then you can respect the boxers like I do. Not saying we can't critique, but guys, dang, we should do it with a little bit of tact. Now, I was just an amateur boxer. I wasn't even no world class, nothing like that. So these guys and girls are nothing short of amazing. Oh, nice little short right hook from Ajagba. Oh, they fight. Like I said, I don't know why Ajagba wants to fight like this. Nice uppercut. Oh, my goodness. Left hook, then a left uppercut from Bakole. Oh, man. I don't know. I do not know why Ajagba is fighting this type of fight. He's playing right into Bakole's hands, and Bakole's winning this round. Oh, my goodness. Big left hook from Bakole. Uh-oh. 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 He might be getting walked down like Bakole did Jared Anderson. Why are you letting him pin you on the ropes, bro? You just giving it to him on the ropes, bro. Stop. Yo. You gonna get clapped. Yeah, Bakole about to clap him, chat. Bakole about to clap him, chat. Oh, no, he letting off with them hands now. Going over the... Oh, Lord. Big left hands. Big right hands. Big left hands. Big right hands. No answer from Ajagba. Ajagba threw a right hand right back now. Momentarily alleviated that pressure from Bakole. But it's just... It's not enough. You can tell Ajagba he's wearing down, man. He's trying to throw some punches back. That's what he has to do, man. 1-2, 1-2 from Ajagba. Bakole's taking it well, man. He's just walking forward, looking very menacing in the face. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. No. Definitely don't let him lean on you, Ajagba. That's definitely going to sap your energy. Do not let Bakole lean on you. That's a whole lot of body, boy. They got more head than he got body, guys. Dang, boy. That's a 10-9 round for Bakole in my books. That's a 10-9 round for Bakole, man. I don't understand. I don't understand why Ajagba suddenly is letting him just pin him on the ropes. I don't get it. That's the last person in boxing you might want to let pin you on the ropes. You don't want to let Ajagba pin you on the... I mean, Bakole pin you on the ropes. You don't want to let... What's my boy's name? Caballel pin you on the ropes. What are we doing? Shout out to my guy Ty, man. T-shirt boy flicking. On the block. On the block with it. On the block with it. Nobody get mad. That one round now was better than anything that happened last night. Facts. Hey, no, hey, talk your truth, Vin. That's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Can't get mad. I agree with that. I agree. It's so funny when I said this car was good, people told me I was crazy. They told me I was crazy, Vin. I said this card is good. They said I was crazy. They said the Friday car was better, and I agree. The Friday car was more star-studded, but it definitely did it was definitely a disappointment from excitement. That's one thing I will say. Supporter was good. He said FA got that T-shirt flick eye right now. Shit. Yes, sir. My boy Oster in the building. Big man, bad man, big dog Oster in the building. What's good, boss? What's up, Oster? I was just talking about you today, man, with my partner. And Ty as well, and Oscar as well. Y'all three names came up in my conversation today. I was talking with boxing with my partner, Doc K-Part. Y'all know him. He comes through. That's my real life friend right there. Probably my closest friend. Not probably. That is my closest friend. His son is my godson. I don't get no much closer than that. Knew him. We were shared the dorms together. He also has his PhD as well in engineering. I knew that man since our first. Like I said, we was in the dorms. 18 years old to the age we are now. 20 years strong, man. But that's a blessing. That's somebody you ever call a friend that long. But anyway, I was talking to him about boxing. We were talking about y'all, man. And you're talking about some of the dope people in the chat. EFE Ajagba's taking control of this round a little bit. We about halfway through the round, approaching a minute and a half. We got about a minute and 40 seconds left in this fifth round. My clock is off by like 3 seconds. Nice right hand to the body from Ajagba. I don't mind you committing to the body, but don't commit like that. Because your head was wide open, my boy. Okay. It's like Martin Bakole's trying to time him with a big right hand. Nice jab from Ajagba. That's what I think you should do, man. There you go. Throw that jab, man. Nice right hand from Ajagba. I think he should just keep pumping that jab if he can manage it. Because Bakole, look at that nice right hand from Ajagba. Bakole trying to throw that left hand, but he missed with both. I think Ajagba should get more active with his jab, man. Try to implement like a Klitschko, Lennox Lewis jab and keep pumping it out because Bakole is clearly a little fatigued right now. You know what I'm saying? And you want to make sure keep that foot on his neck while he's tired. I know he's trying to act like he's setting a trap, so you want to be wary of that. But man, sometimes you gotta trust in your offense too, and what you got in your arsenal, man. Because right now he might be laying the trap. And you might feel like, oh, I'm not falling for it. But what you are falling for is him regaining his energy, recuperating. Oh, big right hand from EFE Ajagba. How did Bakole eat that? How did Bakole just take that, bro? That was a big right hand from EFE Ajagba. Bakole tried to lean on the ropes like Derek Ward Chisora against Juggernaut Joyce. And he caught a mean right hand for his troubles. You talk about a knuckle sandwich. Boy. That's an Ajagba round. What y'all talking about, chat? What we doing? That's an Ajagba round? I'm tripping? What's up? That's an Ajagba round, man, I think, man. I think that's an Ajagba round, man. I got it, so far I got it 4 rounds to 1 in favor of the bad man out of Nigeria, man, Ajagba. What we saying, chat? Y'all in concurrence or y'all reject that idea? Shout out to my boy Oster, man. My guy, always holding me down in the Cash App, man, for that $5. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, that $5 will make a holler. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? No, I'm just playing. Let me stop. I'm just joking. Shout out to my guy Oster, man, with the $5 on the Cash App, man. He said for Ryan, $5, man. Yes, sir. For crying Ryan, get him a tank top for the hair grease is crazy. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, my boy. Big $5 in the Cash App, man. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out to all the support, man. Let's get it popping with the support, man. My guy, who said they have a 3-2 Bakole? Oh, Oscar? Oh, Oscar, you drunk. Put the tequila down, man. You got a 3-2 from Bakole? Put the tequila down, man. You had too much already, man. Oh, hell no. Nah. I have it the same as Chris Mannix. Okay, maybe you are right, Oscar. Maybe you are right, because I got it the same as Chris. If I agree with Chris Mannix, that means I'm probably wrong. Because Chris Mannix is trash. That always scares me when I agree with DAZN commentators or I can't hear what they say, not the commentators, but the sideline judge. DAZN is trash with the commentary.
Know your fucking place, trash.
But I will say this though, I did see Danny Miracle Man Jacobs on the as one of the guys. Maybe they brought him on permanently, man. You know, I like Danny Miracle Man Jacobs. I actually had the pleasure of meeting him in Las Vegas. He was just walking by himself because people don't really watch boxing. They ain't recognize who he was. You know, they only recognize Floyd and Manny and stuff like that. They don't recognize, you know, the other boxers that are champions and stuff. I got to chop it up with Danny Jacobs and stuff and on the middle of the strip. That's why I say, man, if you've never been to Vegas, man, I definitely recommend you go, especially during fight week. Even if you don't attend the fights itself, just for the festivities, you never know who you might run into, man. I done met Jermaine O'Neal, the basketball player. I met John Randall, you know, say retired football player. You meet all types of celebrities, man. Big Tigger from Rap City in the basement. You know what I'm saying? Marvin Harrison. This is a long time ago, so I think the statutes of limitations have expired. But I caught Suave and Marvin out in Vegas at the Willy Nilly. At the Wet Willie's. You know Wet Willie's Fat Tuesday? I caught Marvin Harrison out there at Wet Willie's Fat Tuesday. He got a picture. I said, bro, you supposed to be out here? He started laughing. The man had an ankle monitor on, man. Because remember, that was back when he had that little case pending, you know. I guess he must have ducked off and hit Vegas for the fight. I think that was a Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather fight. Shout out to Marvin Harrison, man. Suave and Marvin, man, out there on the creek. He done ducked off to Vegas for the fight. I said, bro, you supposed to be out here, boy? Oh, man. Yes, sir, man. Man, a lot of fighters, man. Manny Pacquiao got his autograph, you know what I'm saying? Met Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Shane Mosley, a lot of Zab Judah. A lot of fighters, man. I had a pleasure meeting. Terrence Bud Crawford, of course. Oh, nice short left hook from EFE Ajagba as Bakole was trying to come in a little recklessly. This is another Ajagba round. 3-2. Who you got? 3-2 in favor of who? Ty? Bakole or Ajagba? Shout out to my boy Oscar, man. He said he got Bakole 3-2. I ain't mad at that. Oh! Nice exchange right there. I think Bakole got the better of that exchange. Bakole threw a straight right hand. Ajagba threw a jab. Oh, Bakole was talking to him after that round. That was a close round, man. I don't know. That could have went either way, man. I think that was a close round. I'm going to lean towards Bakole in that round. But it could have went either way, though, for me. I could see how it could have went for Ajagba as well. That's a very close round. I'm going to lean towards Bakole. Skull could do better than expected. Canelo by split decision. Ooh! Pugilism, what it do? Yeah, Oster, my boy Oscar got the gosh dang what it called, man. Boy Oscar got the tequila. I hate Vegas. Never been for the freight though. Been there too many times, and I don't even gamble. Yeah, me too. I don't gamble either, but yeah, I've been there. I've probably been to Vegas like 6 or 7 times. One time with my lady, but the other times with my lady at the time. But then the other times were with my partners. Doc Capar was one of them. I think I went with him like 4 out of the 5 times or whatever. Yeah, it should be like a tradition for us. It'd be like 4 or 5 of us. We'll go for the fight every year, sometimes twice a year. Bakole 4-2, talk to him, Ty. Maybe I'm tripping then. Shout out to Oscar, shout out to Ty. Maybe I'm tripping. Bakole 4-2? Shit. I got Ajagba 4-2. I got Ajagba 4-2. Nice right hand from Ajagba. Bakole is coming forward, trying to apply that pressure, man. Ajagba is boxing. Ooh! Double jab for Bakole was evaded by Ajagba. He came back with a right hand. Bakole is taking these shots, man. Same never with dudes, though. Need to do that one time. Yes, sir, man. It's fun, man. But Vegas is dope because it could be whatever you make it, right? You want to go with the homies and have fun that way, it's cool. If you want to go with your family, it's cool. Ooh, nice shot from Bakole. If you want to go with your lady, you can make it that type of trip, too. You can make it a family trip. So Vegas is whatever you make it, man. That's why Vegas is fire. I don't know if I live there. I wouldn't live there unless I was rich. That's too much distraction, boy. It was like Vegas and Miami. I would only live in those 2 places if I'm rich, like ridiculously rich. There's too much things to do. Ooh, Ajagba piecing him up now. You see he countering him, better boxing him too. That was 3 punches for 1 right there. That's a good exchange rate, man. 3 for 1 in favor of Ajagba. He's trying to use his boxing skills, trying to use superior movement, superior footwork. He's trying. Superior boxing ability. Nice jab to the body. That's what he should be trying to go to the body. Knock that jollof rice out of his stomach. But Bakole is applying that pressure, man. Bakole is applying that pressure. Now he's standing in the middle of the ring. Bakole is tired. Hey, Ajagba should... Ooh, nice jab right there for Bakole. Ajagba needs to just sit on the outside and keep jabbing him up, bro. If he stays in the middle of the ring, that means he's tired. He's trying to get you to fight close quarters. You don't need to do that. Let him stay in the middle of the ring and just keep jabbing him up. But Bakole, if you want, if he's gonna fall for it, and if you could entice him into a phone booth fight, do it. Ooh, nice jab into a straight right hand for Bakole. You know what I'm saying? If you could sucker him into a close quarters combat fight, then do it. But that's definitely is it Bakole's favorite to fight on the inside, Ajagba's favorite to fight on the outside. It behooves Ajagba to keep doing what he's doing. And if Bakole stays in the middle of the ring, sit around there and bink his head up with the jabs. I think Bakole landed the more significant punches in this round, but I think Ajagba did the better work. I think Ajagba did the better work this round. They both exchanged jabs right there. My boy Ajagba got the Nigerian flag on his shorts, repping the Nigerian flag. I got that as an Ajagba round, man. Badu Jack. This man said Canelo might get knocked out tonight.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
What's wrong with this dude? He said he said Canelo might get knocked out tonight. What's wrong with this dude, chat? Oh, y'all drunk tonight. Y'all drinking tonight. Y'all on that good drink. Y'all on that good drink, man. Put the cup down, man. But if that happens, that'd be crazy. Jack the 40+ whipper for the win. Hey. Yeah, I think what, 41? I think I got him over Noel McCallan too, but we'll see. Yoderim 2.0. He said, I'm definitely sipping right now. Oh, I know. I'm not saying it's impossible for Canelo to get knocked out, but boy, if he gets knocked out by William Skull, that'd be wild. Nice counter shot from Ajagba. There you go, Bakole waiting in the middle of the ring again. Don't walk in and pump that jab. Approach him cautiously. There you go, approach him cautiously and pop that jab out. There you go, 1-2 to the body. There you go, Ajagba. Be smart, man. Don't let nobody make you fight their fight. If he's tired, let him be tired. That's on him. He want to be 300 pounds. There you go, Ajagba. Don't get sucked into that fight. You do not have to fight nobody's fight, man. I don't care what the referee talk about or your opponent talk about. Nice jab to the body. There you go. Pop that jab out. There you go. I don't understand that, bro. You do not. If somebody just stands in the middle of the ring, that is their fault. Cut off the ring, Bakole. You know what I'm saying? Lose some weight, Bakole. Ooh! That was a nice punch that knocked Ajagba off balance right there. Bakole just got his ankles taken. Hey, Ajagba just broke Bakole's ankles in the ring, bro. Hey, yo. Bakole talking all that trash, man. You gotta, hey, man. This is boxing, bro. I'm telling you, man, this is not sumo wrestling. This is not a power slap. This is boxing, man. Unfortunately, you got to move around. You can't just think somebody's gonna play sock and boppers, bro. Cut off the ring. If you want to come in here and eat how you want, you want to come in here at 2. Ooh, big right hand from Bakole. Oh, that hurt Ajagba. This is Ajagba's fault. This is Ajagba's fault. You fell for it. Oh, Ajagba. Oh, you got to fight back. Ajagba got to fight back. He's not fighting back, chat. He in trouble. You got to fight back. Oh, Ajagba got to fight back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. You see? This is what happens, chat. This is why you got to fight your fight, man. This is why you got to fight your fight, man. But Ajagba, hey, whatever happens, man. You fell for it. You fell for it, bro. Don't let nobody make you fight their fight, bro. You want to sit in the middle of the ring? He's not gaining any points by sitting in the middle of the ring. He's not gaining no points, bro. He wants to play sock 'em boppers with you, and you fell for it. Use your superior agility. This is why you ran. Oh, that was a big right hand from Bakole. Hey, that could have been a 10-8 round. How you talking about? That was a strong round from Bakole. That's Ajagba's fault. He played right into it. Let the crowd boo. Let the referee cry. Whatever you want to do too. Shoot. This is not standing in the middle of the ring and see who the strongest is. This is boxing, man. That's why I say shout out to the fighters. I'm not saying it's not boring. I'm not saying I'm not encouraging those type of fights. I would like to see people sitting there in exchange. That's exciting for me. But that's not boxing, bro. You box what you do, the style that's good for you. Don't ever let anybody entice you to fight their fight because Bakole didn't want to do the road work. Bakole didn't want to run. Bakole didn't want to do the miles. He came in at 299 pounds. You gosh dang right I'm going to be on my bicycle. I'm gonna run circles around you. You gosh dang right. Lose some weight. Put down the jollof rice. Eat a salad. You feel me? Never fight nobody's fight, man. That's his fault he's not in shape. And you want to sit in the middle of the ring, you're going to get your block knocked off. Why would you play into his advantage? You saw Bakole throw 2 lead hooks in a row. I'm telling you. He watched that tape. I'm telling you. FA better get back on that. I'm telling you, Ty. You better get back on that bike. I don't even know why you would even do that, bro. That's Bakole just outsmarted him with that one. You can't chase him, make him come to you. That's all that was. He did not have to be in this position. Nice jab from Bakole. Double up on the jab from Bakole. Nice right hook into a left hook from Ajagba. Bakole is trying to make it a close quarters fight. Ajagba trying to clinch right now to give him some time off the clock. Do not exchange. Bakole is suckering him into exchanging with him. Straight right hand from Bakole. Snapping Ajagba's head back. Ajagba is back against the ropes. He does not want to be here. Bakole try to swing for the fences with that big right hand. He just missed. Nice left hook from Bakole. Ajagba hit him with a jab. He's just coming forward. Now Ajagba wisely going back on his bike. If I was Ajagba, if I was his trainer, I'll tell him to try to take this round off and get his senses back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would tell him. You get on that bike. Ooh, nice 1-2 from EFE Ajagba. Momentarily froze Bakole, but Bakole's right back on offense, man. Throwing little short punches. Them legs looking real shaky, baby. You get stole as soon as the bell ring. You feel me? This is a close round right here, but I'm leaning towards Bakole again. We have a minute left. 33% of this round left. Both exchange double jabs right there. That right hand, I couldn't tell if it really hit gloves on the Ajagba, but it definitely made a loud sound. Ooh, that uppercut would have hurt if Bakole would have landed that. EFE Ajagba just dodged it, and they came with a right hand of his own. Bakole throwing nice little combinations. Ajagba moving backwards. Ajagba landed a nice jab as Bakole was coming forward. 20 seconds left. Just got to stay on that bike. Stay on that bike. There you go. Let him follow you. Do not play into his hands. That's crazy, bro. He cannot keep up with you. That's why he wants to stop in the middle of the ring and tell you to come to him. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to. He don't want to invest in his conditioning. Why would you even fight that fight? That's a Bakole round again. EFE Ajagba did his thing a little bit, but that was definitely a Bakole round, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't even understand why he did that. That gosh dang pride kicked in. That's what it is. That pride kicked in. Do not fight his fight. That goes for anybody, man. If you're doing something that's successful and somebody can play, well, even if you're on the basketball court, oh, why you keep doing the same move? Bitch, stop it. All you got is that move. Stop it. Even if it's in a fighting game or whatever it is, bro. People, your opponents complain about what you're doing. That means you're doing something good. They wouldn't complain if they knew how to stop it. It's not your job to make it easy for them. It's your job to make it hard for them. The contrary. He said most exciting things to talk about the scorecards. I disagree. I don't think boxing's boring at all. But to each his own. Oh, this is a 10-round fight? I thought it was a 12-rounder. Oh, this is a 10-rounder. Oh, Ajagba better be on that bike. Yeah, you tripping. Oh, you tripping even more. I thought this was a 12. It's a 10-rounder? Oh, yeah, Ajagba's definitely tripping. He might lose this fight. All because of that 8th round. There you go. Nice body shot. I still got Ajagba winning on my scorecard, but he might lose because of that. I got it 5 rounds to 4 in favor of Ajagba. But I think Ajagba needs to win this round to secure it. And Bakole needs this round or a big round to get a win. If he just wins this round, it'll be a draw on my scorecard. There you go. 1-2 from Ajagba. Bakole tried to overreach with a double jab. Bakole tired, man. I don't even know why Ajagba. I mean, I guess he was trying to get him out of there and be exciting, but there you go. Nice jab, snapping Bakole's head back. Bakole doesn't know how to lock him down. He's just following him. And Bakole backed up to the center of the ring because he knew Ajagba would come forward, and exactly what Ajagba did. So shout out to Ajagba. He wants to fight. He's just trying to be smart. That was a nice right hand from Ajagba. If he would have leaned into it, though, he would have hurt him. I think Bakole might have hurt him with that exchange, though. Bakole's coming forward now with a hook, a straight in the hook. Bakole's coming forward with alacrity. Ajagba's trying to stay away from him. Bakole got to work on that cutting off the ring. See, right now, Bakole's standing still. Pump that jab out. You got the longer reach, bro. You got the reach advantage. There you go. Woo! A jab and that nice exchange push Ajagba back. You can tell Ajagba's still a little woozy, man. He trying to knock them cobwebs out. Bakole about to knock that dye out your hair, boy. You better fight strategically. Nice jab to the body from Ajagba. Nice jab or nice straight to the head from Bakole. You see, Ajagba would have more stank on his punches, more pop on his shot if he wasn't punching and moving away from him. He's not committing to his shots, but he can commit to his shots if you just throw 1-2s. Just throw 1-2s, bro. 1-2 him to death. It's easier said than done, Chad. I know, but you have the range, bro. You have the reach advantage. 1-2 him. 1-2 him right now. Just 1-2. Whop, whop. 1-2 right now. Right now. 1-2. And you'll be winning on the judges' scorecard. 1-2 right now. Right now. 1-2. Oh, he leaned in with Bakole leaned in with 2 jabs to the body, bro. Ajagba hit him with a 1-2. That would have been 5. I don't know. This is a close fight, man. It's a tough fight to score. Nice 1-2. There you go. 1-2 him. There you go. Bakole trying to come forward, though. He's definitely pressing the issue, so some judges are going to like that. The fighter that's applying the pressure. I think Ajagba had some good punches this round. I think you could give it to him. I want to be mad no matter who it goes to. I don't know. That was a very close round right there, man. I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards Ajagba. Could have went either way. I'm giving that last round to Ajagba. Very close though. So I have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have it 6 rounds to 4. Wait, what? I got it 96-94 for Ajagba on my scorecards. Bakole needs to fight at 275. I'm telling you, bro. T-shirt flick screaming in the corner. I'm telling you. I got it 96-94 Ajagba. Hey, is Oscar in the background? Pull up my boy Oscar. Oh, y'all deep in the chat. Okay. Y'all deep in the Discord. Let me pull up on y'all, man. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Thank you. 6'4 Bakole. I got a 6'4 Ajagba. Thank you, Dub. Yes, y'all hit that like button, man. Stop being stingy with the likes, man. Two Ryan Garcia ass. Shout out to my boy Tufo, man. I like the name change, man. Shout out to my boy Tufo in the building. Two Ryan Garcia ass foe. Facts. Facts, Tufo. Big GTD chains. Put them GTD chains out. Yes, sir. Put them GTD chains out, man. What them scorecards do, man? They ain't announced yet, Black. They did not announce them yet. I got it 96-94 Ajagba. My boy Oscar got it 96-94 Bakole. So we gonna see, man. 96-94, one of the scorecards. 96-94 for EFE Ajagba. That was my scorecard. A majority draw? Wow.
I'm gonna let him see it.
A majority draw, chat. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
No, it was 6-4 either way.
Yeah,
honestly.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. But you know what I think though, fellas? I think that's Ajagba's fault. Ajagba could have won that, man. He got fooled into a fight that he didn't have to fight. That's that pride that kicked in. That's why when people say, "Hey, man, this fight is boring," and I know it's gonna sound like I'm trying to give Shakur or Devin Haney, especially last night, extra credit, but I'm not. I'm just saying that is hard too because they are fighters. They want to make the fans happy, bro. Especially when you talk about Shakur. He's like Shakira Tweeterson. He's tweeted to people because that's like a defense mechanism to be so defensive and talk trash back, but they really want to please the fans. Everybody wants to be liked, man. That's not just boxers. That's in life, period. You know, everybody wants to be liked subconsciously, you know, somewhere down there. Now, some people just do more stuff than others to be liked. Some people care less about being liked, but everybody wants to be liked, man. So I shout out to Devin Haney and Shakur and Guillermo Rigondeaux for sticking to the game plan and doing what's best for them. I think if EFE Ajagba could have won this fight if he wouldn't have fought the 300-pound man's fight.
Yeah, like I said, I have a 6-4 Bakole.
Yes, sir. Not mad at that.
But it just depends what you were looking at, like Ty said.
Facts.
And I want to say something earlier about Devin Haney and Shakur. It's not that they're boring; it's that they're effective. You know.
I like that. See, that's what. Hey, man, we got the best boxing. Go ahead, bro. Talk, man. Best boxing family on YouTube, bro. I like that.
Like, you can say whatever you want about Devin Haney yesterday's performance. I think Paulie Malignaggi actually said the first thing about Devin Haney yesterday. Believe it or not.
Oh yeah, what did he say?
He said this is. I'm not mad at Devin Haney. This is a fight that he needed to win, however whichever way possible. I think he just needed to get back in rhythm, back in winning ways. Next fight, if you all want to critique him next fight, then yeah, critique him all you want. That's what we need to have the magnifying glass. This one, he was effective. You can't really be mad at the matchups.
Talk to him.
And I agree. You can't really be mad at the matchups.
I agree.
Barbosa and Tio, fire fight, any other day.
Yep.
Barbosa and Tio, Devin Haney, Ramirez, that's a classic any other time of the week.
Yep. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hey, shout out to my guy, Next Level Boxing, man. Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Okay, I'm confused. He said, "What's your honest thoughts about Tio from last night?" No, Tio fought I thought Tio had a great. I would argue that Tio, outside of the Rolly dropping Ryan and the shock value, I think Tio probably performed the best last night. And I don't like Tio, but he fought well. I don't like Tio, but I've always remained objective. I think Tio was probably the most if you just keep it boxing and no drama. I think Tio just from in the ring, Teal was probably the most, I guess, satisfying to watch. You know, Devin Haney, I thought that had a lot of emotion tied to it, so I was excited for that fight, and I appreciated his performance. Even though it wasn't exciting, it was still impressive because who he fought and who he did that to. I don't think too many people could wash Jose Carlos Ramirez like that. And then Ryan Garcia, Rolly, is because of the hype of Ryan Garcia and the fact that he's on PEDs, but he's not a champion. So Rolly is a former champion. I'm not going to say he should do that to Ryan because Ryan's a decent fighter. But if you take away his celebrity and the PEDs and stuff like that, it's not too surprising. But Teofimo, he basically starched Barbosa, a guy who's been calling him out for 2 years. Like, to me, that was the most pure boxing matchup there as far as intrigue. Like, it wasn't much stuff outside of boxing. It wasn't anything unrelated to boxing. Like, it was a build up because the guy was a mandatory for a while, calling him out, finally gets a shot, and I thought Arnold Barbosa didn't fight with any urgency. So maybe you could take that away from Teo, I guess, because, you know, I could say Barbosa didn't really fight with any urgency, but I could also say that Teofimo stopped him. So stopped him from doing that, from his game plan. So I think Teofimo fought very well yesterday. Fuck Teofimo, though. But he fought very well. Fuck him, but he fought very well.
Oh,
yeah.
I knew it was coming because I just clicked well explained, Doc. And I knew it was coming.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. My brother Dub in the building, brother Oscar in the building. Who that? Brother Ty in the building, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Yeah, but that's a good question, though. Next Level Boxing. Somebody said something else I wanted to comment on. I can't remember. But shout out to you, Next Level Boxing. Appreciate the super chat. What'd you score, Dub? This fight, FA and Martin.
I really didn't. I was in the bullpen and I was watching UFC, to be honest with you.
Ooh, okay. A question.
I have I have Bakole FA on mute, and Oscar and Ty was kind of leading the way, telling me what's up. But every time I looked, I seen FA, you know, actually lateral movement, and Ty was explaining how they added that to his game. So I understand it.
Yeah,
you know, you can't stand there with Bakole, is what he said. So.
Exactly, and that's what he got tricked into doing. Now, hey, tighten up.
And I noticed earlier when I looked at it, I noticed Bakole has a hard time going left. I don't know if something wrong with him. If you notice, he was either fall over to his left.
Good observation. Shout out to Ty. What'd you say? You said he did not get tricked? What happened to him then? Talk to me.
He got tired.
You think Ajagba got tired?
No, I know he got tired.
But that's the thing.
Keyshawn Flick was in there yelling at him like, "Yo, you got to do it." He was like, "Oh, I couldn't do it. I got tired. I was trying to go to the right, but I just couldn't get around."
Oh, okay. Because when I was watching it, it looked like when Bakole was standing in the middle of the ring, he'll just walk up to him. Like, bro, don't walk up to him. Hey, thank you for clapping him. Shout out to my guy Tufo. Thank you, bro. Bakole won 4, 6, 7, and 9 to you. Okay. So you had, I had the Jogba winning too, but I'm not mad at the draw. Like I said, I actually appreciate the draw because I hope we get to see that again. So that
was a clean draw.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it at all. I had a 6-4. I'm not mad at it at all, one bit. I was gonna say this too. So did y'all? I heard a little bit, but it sounded like Bakole said I lost 20 something. Like I lost 2 weeks ago. I don't know what he said. He said something though. He lost like his weight or something. But I didn't.
When he was talking about the weight.
Yeah, what was he saying?
He was saying that it was smart for FA to try to get him to move around, knowing he was having trouble losing the weight.
Okay. Why? Did he explain why he was having trouble?
The time constraint. He was like, if I had a full camp, he would have never made it past. He would have never made it to 10.
Didn't I mention that in the back, Ty? And I said, man, that guy's been on the couch since August. And he remember?
Yeah, but he didn't train. I mean, what's up with the how long ago was the Joseph Parker joint? That was what, February? Okay, I guess.
He had plenty of time, man.
I think he had time too.
He only had 6 weeks.
How the fuck? What kind of calendar he got?
That Jolo Rice is hard to get off, man. Come on.
Unless he got suspended longer than the 13 days plus the extra 14 to get examined.
Right. True. But come on, bro. Hit the block, though, bro. Go jog, man. You don't get suspended from the world work.
Dude, he
only got 6 weeks.
6
That means
millions
really
of
hurt him.
dollars. He got millions of dollars on that. He definitely did not go to the gym on Monday.
You feel me? That boy. What'd you say, Oscar? You said
That
Jollof rice. That Jollof rice is hard, bro. You ain't lying.
Hey, you see who's next? The Battle of Puebla, Part 2.
Hey.
Let's go.
Hey.
The chin?
The chin. Because they both got dropped. Just one.
Wait. So the co-main is Jack and Michaela?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's crazy. Okay. I mean, I'm not mad at it. It's for a belt. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I just assumed it was gonna be this one. Okay.
Who do you think will win? Mex or France? Battle of Puebla result? Or France wins this time?
I'm going Jaime, man.
You're breaking every rule in the book.
Yes, I know, bro. It's an emotional pick, bro. I got Jaime, bro. I'm going with my heart this time, man. I know I don't always do that. I'm doing it this time. I'm going with my heart, bro.
Who got irony, Bruno? Or Bruce?
I ain't got Bruno,
For
man.
me, I'm just watching.
Yeah, I got Jaime. Man.
Yes. I want Jaime to win, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I got one thing to add, though.
Yes, sir.
I think they aligned this card perfectly for the Reynoso staff to have breaks in between fights rather than them going back to back.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Because Jaime Munguia is, yeah, you're right. Okay, maybe that's what it was.
And he had what's his name? The Cuban guy.
Yeah. Something Leon. He looked good too. Yeah, I know he didn't get the stoppage, but he looked good though.
Oh, Brian.
Yeah, Brian Leon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You see what they had? They're Cuban, but who do you got? Oh, what's up, Doug? My bad.
No, that was the guy who fought the Guerrero when we came on,
right?
Yeah,
he fought Guerrero, yeah.
Yeah, Brian Leon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was nice, man. Hard puncher, fundamentals. Yeah. Little plotter or whatever, but I mean, he looked good. Big dude.
I'm surprised that, but I'm surprised he left because they say he a rapper. I said, he about to get cooked.
Hey.
Oh, nah, because he's in there playing with him.
Pause. Yeah. No, not Leon. Guerrero. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was saying.
Okay. Oh, my fault.
Okay. Leon was in there playing with him.
Oh yeah,
letting him live. Just punch on him some more.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Boys be crying. Said, do we need that rematch? Yeah, I think so. I mean, do we need it? Like, would I be mad if it doesn't happen like right away? I wouldn't be mad, but yeah, I need that. I want that. And that'd be fire if they got the rematch somehow, some way in a African country. Like, whether it doesn't have to be, it could be a neutral country. Don't have to be Congo or South Africa will work. Cameroon will work. Ghana will work. That'd be dope.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think so because I don't see them even if in the rematch. I wouldn't imagine that they would headline. So I don't think that would happen. But that'd be dope though. The irony of a fight with fighters from Mexico and France on Cinco de Mayo weekend. Hey.
Yeah, Battle of Puebla, bro.
That's a good point.
That's crazy.
So who you got, Jaime? I mean, who you got? You got Jaime, Oscar, you said?
I said, just like you, like with yesterday, like Roddy and Ryan.
Yes, sir.
I think Bruno's gonna win, but I want Jaime to win.
Okay, I got you. What about you, Dub?
I don't care for either guy, to be honest.
Okay.
Dub say they both bums.
I'm not gonna act like I know Bruno, man. I ain't watched that. Remember, I was watching the Spear and all that stuff.
True. Shout out to the Spear, man. That place is dope, man.
Yeah, I want to go one day.
Oh yeah, good Lord. Who you got? Who's fighting? Is there like a big fight in UFC tonight or?
Nah, it's bums. I'm watching it.
Okay.
Bums? I thought UFC was. At least they had like 2-3 good fights.
Nope. 2 losers is fighting in the main event in Iowa.
Hell yeah.
Ain't nobody watching that shit.
Was this a rumor? Nah, you good? Was this a rumor or is this true? Is Kamaru Usman fighting Buckley?
Yeah.
Okay. Who you got announced?
That is next. It got announced the other day.
Usman.
Yeah, they announced it before Buckley's supposed to fight the Ian Gary guy, but they announced the Buckley right before, which
Vince
So,
said,
that's a good one.
oh, who you said you got? Sorry.
With Bruno?
No. Kamaru Usman and Buckley.
Oh, man. I don't know, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's a great fight. I don't know.
Merle.
I'm leaning towards Buckley, though.
Okay. Merle, the legend in the building. Big member in the building. He said, you think Munguia getting walloped twice? Nah, I think Munguia gonna bounce back, man. I think he gonna drop him, and I think he gonna stop him.
Dog, look at the screen.
What screen?
My screen.
Oh, shoot, the Discord screen. Okay. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Bro, every single time, bro.
Oh, wow.
Bigger and bigger and bigger, man. Shout out to the good parents out there, man. That's future champ right there, man.
Yeah. For everybody that don't know,
appreciate you sharing, Oscar. Thank you, bro.
He was born on the stream.
Amen.
Last year.
Amen. Facts. That's the young prince right there, man.
Yeah.
That's the young prince, man. Future king. That's what I'm talking about, man. Appreciate you sharing. How old is he now?
He was born in September.
Yeah, I'm about to say not quite a year. I'm about to say no, not quite a year yet.
Yeah. Well, 2020. Yeah. So.
Right. No, not you, Deb. I was honestly trying to think of the just thinking of the how old. That's what's up, man. Yo, Vince said, do I think that Devin and Ryan should go straight to the rematch, or should they both get some fights to get some gimmicks to generate excitement for the fight? I think they should go right to it. If they do it, I think if they don't go right to it, then don't even do it. I don't think that it needs to be drawn out anymore. I ain't gonna lie.
No, Oscar and Ryan ass cheeks.
Yeah. Shout. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah. My preference would be to get it over. If you can't generate excitement off of everything that's transpired yet, even with Ryan Garcia losing, I don't think it's gonna get any more exciting. Like, I mean, who would Ryan fight? I mean, you just lost to Rolly. I don't think anybody would be confident in him being any champion level fighter not right now. I don't think. And then Devin Haney, I mean, he could go on and fight since he won. He could go on and fight somebody else, but I don't see how the intrigue would be bigger. Like, I feel like either, I think just do it next or don't do it. Sorry,
especially if he stays at 147.
Right.
If he stays at 147, who he fights?
Right.
He loses to everybody.
You know what's crazy? I don't even know who you're talking about, but I agree. I think that they both lose. And no disrespect to Devin, I like Devin Haney. You know, I'm rooting for him. But like when we talk about champions, I'm talking about I'm not just talking about anybody at 147. But like we talking about like Boots, Norman. Yeah. I mean, even Barrios, I think is tough. I mean, Barrios might get cooked for the movement purposes, but I don't know, man.
Then you got Conor Ben coming back.
Yeah, and Conor Ben, man, that's a dangerous fight for both of them. So maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think that I think those fights are dangerous for both of them.
Yes, I agree with that. And if they go back, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you first. No, I just remember that boxing fans, you know, we're very picky, man. You know how it is, man. Like, I think it was a great night last night. I was telling the guys in the back, I was like, I thought it was fun. I know we were joking around in the chat from time to time, but you look at the skills and you know, that was a good card. I mean, everybody is around the same division. They had all the beefs and everything on there. It was in the middle of the street. You know, people could say what they want. If Top Rank and all these other companies were doing stuff like this, you know, it's not going to be perfect, but at least they're trying. And then you have the Turkey guy flying across the world in within 24 hours, less than 24.
Shout out to Dub, bring some perspective.
What else do you want? He giving you Friday, they giving you Saturday, Aram's giving you Sunday. I mean, we are so picky. And then, you know, no one called out, everyone passed their drugs.
Talk to him.
I mean, my gosh, bro, we just gotta stop. That's why UFC is in the toilet. People are calling out the same night.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're not showing up.
No
Dana's, nobody's watching that slap power slap crap and the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, that was forced. Nobody was watching that, you know. So, those things
good point.
worse. But boxing right now, the
Hot,
last couple of
daddy.
years,
That thing hot.
we've had how many undisputeds? I mean, we're having another one. Canelo, this is the second undisputed. We have Usyk undisputed, Bivol undisputed, Beterbiev undisputed.
Yep.
All the belts. Haney,
Yep.
you know, is undisputed before, and he's only 25, 26 years old, and the guy's still fighting. Yeah, he did run the first 3 rounds. We was on him, you know, about it or whatever. But at the end of the day, I thought, you know, Ramirez would at least look better. He looked like he was 48 years old in that, man.
Right. That part. He did.
And never once did he try to cross his leg to try to cut him off.
Nope.
And then he got close enough for the combinations. It looked like, I think, like Ramirez looked like he hit the bag for his whole training camp. That's it. Hit the
True.
Bag. Hit the bag. Hit the bag.
Yep. And I would say this too, because I touched on the fact that they all made weight. So salute to all the fighters last night. But I'm glad I did not think about that part. Nobody called out. That's a fact.
Nobody called out. We had a classic. We had a legendary 35-year weight fight, and that thing was a classic last week. And then the guy shows up he showed up from England and New York. He had all the fighters. All these guys are fighting each other. What else can you ask for?
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
So you gotta be careful what we're asking for. So.
All right. I'll be right back, man. The fight started. I'm gonna hop back in after.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. I'll be back. Appreciate y'all. No, you good. No, hell no, you good. You good. That was a good explanation. Like I said, you dropped some gems. Isaiah in the building. What's good, brethren? He said Bakole weighed in with them skinny jeans. He's getting put out. I'm telling you, bro. I think that was a bad draw. D7 said Bakole hype trade is over. I don't think there's no hype train that's over, bro. Unless you don't think EFE Ajagba is good. EFE Ajagba only has 1 loss, and that's to Frank Sanchez. You could argue that he should have had 2. I personally believe that Guido Vianello should have got the win over him, but I don't think that there's any hype with EFE Ajagba. He's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a beneficiary of a shaky decision, I think, against Guido Vianello, but he's not a bad fighter, so having a draw with him is not a bad thing. I don't know, man. Like I said, sometimes I don't know if we think that these guys are just like comic book characters or something. Like they're just supposed to run through people. That's not how it goes, man. These are guys that train hard. They're professionals and they work hard and they're fighters. This is what they do. This is boxing, baby. There's nothing wrong with having a draw with the Ajagba. He could have lost to Ajagba, and I still didn't think he would be over with. I still think Bakole and Joseph Parker is a good fight. I still think Bakole and Ajit Caballel is a good fight. Still think Bakole and, you know what I'm saying, so many others. I would be interested in Bakole and Dubois. I'll be interested in Bakole and so many other people. Same with Ajagba too, so. Someone to get the new generation involved. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, you know, boxing always has a transition period. But I think heavyweight's doing good. You know, you got Joseph Parker. He had 3 losses. You know, he's not perfect, right? So he's on his comeback. He had a loss to who? Anthony Joshua, Dylan White, and then he got knocked out by Joe Joyce, right? And then he's been on a nice little resurgence. Like I said, I know I'm critical of Joseph Parker because I feel like his wins look a little shaky sometimes as far as who he's fought at the timing of the guys he fought, like Deontay Wilder, Zhale Zhang, and Martin Bakole on 2 days' notice, but he's still looking pretty good. So, you know, and then you got the young bull, Daniel Dubois, who's only 27 years old. So I think the heavyweight division is in pretty good shape, man. You got Ajit Caballel, he's fairly young, the German fighter, a contender. So I think he's just going through that transition period, man. Once Alexander Usyk has his rematch with Dubois, and then he's been flirting with the trilogy with the winner of Tyson Fury and AJ. You know, either one of those fights would be a trilogy. And he said that's probably his last 2 fights. And once he switches, that right hand from Bruno Saras. Once he decides to leave or whatever, I think we'll get a little bit more situated in the heavyweight division. But I don't think it's in a bad spot, man. Then you got the youngin Moses Atama coming up. You got the Rumford Bull, Johnny Fisher, who was a beneficiary of a robbery. David Allen won that fight, but you know how that goes. You know, he got the dub, so it is what it is. Fighters fight, judges judge. But I think the heavyweight division not bad, man. Then you got, of course, not to mention guys like Fabio Worley, who I think is a little overhyped, but, you know, you got Fabio Worley, Jared Anderson could still bounce back, maybe. You know, I think he was a little overhyped too, obviously, with Bakole beating him, which we did call that Bakole would beat him. But you know what I'm saying? So no, I disagree. I think the heavyweight division not bad, not a bad place to be. DN7. I knew Bakole wasn't gonna take IFA. Talk to him. FA the Hefe. Who won that first round, Trap? I gave it to Munguia. Round 2, let's get it. Isaiah, big member in the building. Thank you, Dub. Thank you, Dub, for tossing that person up out of here, man. Get him out of here. Where the boots at, chat? Chat. Appreciate it. Jaime Munguia pressing the issue like he was in the first fight. Let's see if he could be a little bit more defensively responsible. You know, I like Jaime Munguia because to me, he's one of the most exciting fighters to watch. He throws punches in bunches, high volume of punches, not at a high frequency, and he blocks with his face. So that's exciting to me. Jaime Munguia says, hey, either you going or I'm going. Ain't no in between. Somebody's going. And tonight, I don't think Jaime Munguia is going, man. I think he's gonna get the stoppage, man. Be a little bit more responsible defensively, and I think he's gonna get it done. But that goes against the grain, right? That goes against all boxing rules and guidelines, right? The rematch usually 9 times out of 10 benefits the better boxer, and Bruno Saras is undoubtedly the better boxer out of these two. He's the better boxer in this outfit, so you would think Bruno Saras would win, but I'm banking on Jaime Munguia to dig a little deep, because he did drop him in that second round, their first engagement, before he got stopped. So we'll see. Nice right hand from Munguia. Ooh, he came in with a mean left hook. William Haney in the building. Shout out to Trio Bill. You feel me? Hey, yo, Big William in the building. Salute, brother. Salutations, my brother. Do you see the Ramirez fight? Of course. Come on, man. That's me, man. Come on, man. Of course. I've seen all the fights. Even the fights, you know, I'm talking about in Japan, Australia, wherever it's at. I'm going to watch it. Nigeria, America, Mexico, England. 4 a.m. on a Tuesday in Thailand. I'm watching as long as it's broadcasted. Ooh, that was a nice right uppercut for Bruno Saras, the Frenchman, a.k.a. Brunello. Uh-oh. Nice right hand from Jaime Munguia. Looks like he stopped blocking with his face. Talk to him, Earl. He looks like he's a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? A little bit less reckless, a little more defensively responsible. Nice left hook to the body from Munguia after the straight right hand. Looking very similar to the first fight, chat. But I will say by this time, right, the second round, we had a knockdown from Munguia on the Bruno Saras. You know what I'm saying? Looking very similar, though. Looking very similar. I got that as another Munguia round. Talk to me, chat. What y'all talking? What y'all thinking? Got that as another Munguia round. A little head movement. Pause. This man said little head movement. Pause.
No, did he?
That's crazy. Yeah, a little head movement is crazy.
What do you mean by that?
Munguia is too entertaining. I wanted to whistle. Me too, man. Me too, DN7. That's why I say Munguia, man. Like, I'm like, you know, I'm a real boxing fan, man. I'm a true boxing fan, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I want my fighters to win, of course. You know, the ones I like more, but I like boxing, bro. I just want to see good fights, and I could find things to celebrate about almost every boxer and their style. Now, that don't mean I like every boxer. I like some more than others, of course. I have preferences, but I try not to give preferential treatment with my analysis and remain objective. Got to keep some level of objectivity. Munguia is coming forward. Bruno Saras is backing up on that back foot. Look at the counter. You can't counter that left hook to the head and that left hook to the body from Munguia. You can't counter that. Not when it's thrown like that. Nice and sharp. You see the jab from Munguia, stiff jab. Ooh. Bruno Saras said, I got a jab too, fool. Pop. And this takes some guts too, man, to fight somebody that put you on the ground, put you down. You couldn't get up to fight that person again. Immediately. Hey. Take some cojones and huevos now. Some nuts and guts. But it takes all that to get the glory. Nice jab. 1-2 from Jaime Munguia. Sharp jab from Jaime Munguia. Another jab from Jaime Munguia onto the Frenchman. Frenchman's taking it well, though. Bruno Saras is taking it well. He's taking the pressure and the punches from the Mexican very well. I will say that. Nice body shot from Jaime. Woo! That right hand now. Jaime Munguia had to brush it off. Okay, now. That was the same shot. That right hand, fa. You better be careful. Bruno Saras just landed that big right hand, that overhand right. Double jab into a right hook to the body for Bruno Saras. Momentarily pushes Munguia back. Munguia's right back at it, though, relentlessly. Coming back forward behind his jab. Nice 1-2 from Bruno. Oh, no. I didn't like the way that landed. I ain't like the way Jaime Munguia covered up. Nice jab for Bruno Saras. Jaime Munguia is right back at it, though, undeterred. Coming forward behind his jab. We got him on the ropes. I like the fact that Jaime Munguia is invested in that body, though. You know what I'm saying? Take them legs by going to the body. Invest in that basement. Nice straight right hand from Jaime Munguia. Pushes Bruno Saras back. Bruno Saras jumped back with that jab to the body, so it didn't really inflict too much damage. Whose lady was that? I ain't even peep. She look good. She might get snatched up, boy. They better stop showing her. Might be mine. I'm just playing. I don't know. I didn't really see. One, two from Jaime. I'm not gonna lie, man. Bruno Saras is he's taking these shots very well. Like Jaime Munguia is throwing them, but he's blocking a lot of them, man. I'm giving these rounds to Munguia though because of that sheer activity, man. I think Munguia is winning these rounds because of his activity is just more, you know. Even if the punches aren't landing, the sheer quantity alone is enough to edge it towards Jaime. Bruno Saras is just not doing enough to sway me to give him any rounds. Not yet. Who y'all got ahead in the score? I got Bruno. I got Munguia. 3-0. But if Bruno Saras if Bruno is confident he can land that big shot again, he good. He ain't in trouble. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy, man. Smack that like button. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. If you have not become a member, consider becoming a member for $3, starting at $3 a month, man. And if you get gifted a membership, if you are one of the special ones to get a gift in the membership, man, consider renewing that membership upon expiration, man, and keep contributing to the channel. Keeps us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle, man. I like to say we one of the most consistent boxing channels on this thing. Nice body shot for Jaime Munguia. Nice jab from Bruno. That landed too. Right on that young bull's nose. Right on the nose of Jaime. Both exchange jabs right there. I don't know if it was the angle, but it looked like Bruno got the better of that exchange of the jabs. Block with his face. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. One thing I will say about Jaime, though, he switches trainers too much, man. He got to find some stability, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to find you some stability and familiarity with your coaches, bro. Build chemistry. I can build chemistry. Your last 4 fights, your one fight was with Eric Morales. Then you switched to gosh dang, who was the trainer you switched to after that? Freddie Roach. Then after he lost to Canelo with Freddie Roach, he switched to Eric Morales again, right back to Eric Morales. And now he switched after his loss to Bruno Soros. He switched to gosh dang Eddie Reynoso. Come on, man. Switched 4 times to 3 different coaches. Eric Morales, Freddie Roach, Eric Morales, Eddie Reynoso. I hope that's not a sign that he's not taking accountability for his shortcomings. Of course, you know, the trainer's got to steer you in the right direction, but at the same time, too, you got to be committed to the game plan. And you got to be able to implement that game plan and execute it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The overhand right for Bruno Soros. It was thrown while Jaime Munguia was throwing himself. Jaime Munguia came. Oh, boy. That just missed, but Bruno Soros went with a jab into a mean uppercut with the left hand. Bruno Soros, hey, man, he throws some sharp punches now. Hey. I think that was the first round I'm giving to Bruno Soros, man. I think Bruno Soros got that round. It seems like he's making Jaime Munguia think a little more. Oof. He said Eric Eddie sounds like 2 evil twins. You feel me? Did they just say that William SCULL looked jittery? Why do they keep pushing that narrative, bro? Like, was it just me or did William SCULL look okay to me? To you? Yeah, I don't think he looked jittery, man. That don't mean that he's not jittery. But I didn't sense that. I didn't see anything jittery about the man. First of all, we don't even watch him enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's a big fighter. So how do you, unless you knew his demeanor before, how can you say he's jittery now? You probably never even saw him. I wouldn't be surprised if the DAZN commentary never even saw him at another press conference. So how you gonna say jittery? And it's the first press conference you've seen him at. What, did you see him at the press conference against Vladimir Shishkin? Like, what are we talking about? Because his last fight was Vladimir Shishkin, right, where he won the belt. I mean, what press conferences are you referencing to say that he looked anxious, nervous, or jittery? He looked straight to me. SCULL just vibing. Exactly, boys. Thank you. Nice left hook by Jaime Munguia. Nice commit to the body right there. Jab to the body for Jaime Munguia again. But yeah, man. Shout out to both of these fighters, man. Shout out to Bruno Soros for taking the rematch. Shout out to Jaime Munguia for pursuing the rematch. But that's the thing about, you know, Bruno Soros, man. People think that because that you're unknown, that's equates to you not being good. Like, we shouldn't confuse familiarity or lack of familiarity with being good or bad. Just because you're relatively unknown doesn't mean you're bad. You know what I'm saying? He's an undefeated Frenchman, you know, undefeated fighter out of France. And when you're undefeated, it doesn't mean everything, but it does mean that you don't know how to lose. You're not accustomed to losing, so you're not going in to lay down for anybody. You're going in with a confidence like you could beat anybody because that's been your experience this whole time. So Bruno Soros, man, you know, when people talk about Bruno Soros, William SCULL, undefeated champion, you know, you got to understand that, man. These guys and girls aren't coming to lay down. They coming to fight. And they believe they can win. Says Soros beats Lara. I wouldn't be surprised because Lara, you know, Lara a little older too. Lara's like 40, 41, so he's not exactly a spring chicken. He's more of an old rooster, you know. So yeah, Bruno Soros is nice. I don't know how nice, you know, but definitely nice enough to be Jaime Munguia. I think Jaime Munguia is a formidable fighter at 168. Excuse me. Oh, that was a nice overhand right from Munguia, then to a body shot. That body shot could have been on the belt line, maybe a little low. I don't know. The referee missed it, though. Looked like it could have been on that thigh meat. He might need to go get rubbed down by Turk. You know, Big Turk will fondle that thigh meat. It'll get you right with the massage. That's Usyk and Anthony Joshua, boy. They be getting their thigh meat rubbed down, boy. Let me stop just playing. Shout out to Turk. To me, that was a Jaime Munguia round, man. Round 5 goes to Munguia, in my personal opinion. We said another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. My boy Ty said Munguia been on fraud watch, so I'm not even gonna be critical. I feel that. My hand's toe up, chat. Y'all probably can't even see it. Freaking pull-ups, man. How many pull-ups I did today? You can see that? You can't really tell, but man, it's tore up from the freaking pull-ups, man. And muscle-ups. Double jab from Jaime Munguia into an overhand right from Munguia. Jumping in with a left hook. Munguia getting a little more comfortable now this round. He's walking them down with a little more fervor. Throwing them punches with a little more intensity. Got a little more stank on them punches. It's getting spicy in the kitchen. It's getting spicy, chat. Picante a la casina. Ooh. Getting a little spicy. Do I think Shiraz? Do I think Hamza Shiraz could beat the top guys in the division? The Berlangas, Iglesias. Hey, well, you know Hamza Shiraz fighting Berlanga. I got Berlanga. I think Shiraz is a little overrated, man. I thought he definitely lost to Carlos Adames. He was a beneficiary of a bad decision. That draw was very nice for Shiraz. Carlos Adames won, but I think he can hang with them at 168, but I don't think he could beat the top guys. Like, to me, obviously, the number one guy is the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? My favorite fighter, Saul Canelo Alvarez, a.k.a. Cinnamon. He's number 1. But to me, number 2 is Caleb Sweet Hands Plant. Do I think that Hamza Shiraz could beat Caleb Plant? Hell no. Do I think he could beat Jaime Munguia? Maybe because Jaime Munguia's lack of defense, but I think Jaime Munguia would overwhelm him too. Edgar Berlanga, I think he's going to be too strong. That was a little low. Oh, yeah, that was a little low. Christian and Billy, Diego Pacheco, I think they both beat Hamza Shiraz. Ozzy Iglesias, he a little green, right? Because he's young. I think he only has like, 10 fights? I think he still beats Hamza Shiraz. So to answer your question, no, I don't think he can. But maybe he'll prove me wrong, but I don't have any confidence in Hamza Shiraz, to be honest. I think he's a little overhyped. Chris Manning has a 47-48. Yeah, I saw. And then not to mention if Jamal Charlo comes back, from his mental health issues, we wishing him the best. If he comes back and looks good against Thomas Lamana, if he looks like anything how he used to look, I think he smokes Shiraz. I agree, Isaiah. I think he's getting clapped up at 168. But we'll see though. You never know. I personally don't believe he gets past Berlanga in his next fight. But, like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know who won that round, man. That was a little slow round, Chad. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Saras on that round. Amir Khan, another cheater.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
I got Jamal coming back strong. Yeah, me too, man. I'm hoping so. Last time we seen Amir Khan, he tried to cheat Kell Brook with PEDs. For the same Ostarine as Ryan Garcia. He got 2 years for having 20 times less the amount. Literally 20 times less the amount that Ryan Garcia had in his system. Amir Khan got 2 years for having 0.3 nanograms per milliliter in the system. Ryan Garcia got 1 year for having 6 nanograms per milliliter. 20 times the amount. And people complained about it being insignificant. People just say whatever they want with no truth, no facts. They just say how they feel. Cause they love or hate somebody. Shit weak. Right hand came from Bruno Saras, but right hook, Munguia had his hand up, though. He had his left hand up. Had that left mid up, you know. Ooh, nice two-punch combination from Jaime Munguia. Bruno Saras wisely pushes him up off him because he would have had his back against the ropes. You do not want to have your back pinned against the ropes. Bruno Saras throw a two-punch combination that momentarily backed up Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia is coming back forward again. They looking at each other square in the face, right in the middle of the ring. Nice body shot for Bruno Saras. Body shot. And another one. 1-2 for Bruno Saras. He's not going for none of those wind-ups. He's not going for none of those wind-ups. He said, stop that strike right now. 1-2. Bop. Stop that right now, Jaime. Both exchange jabs right there, man. Jaime Munguia, I don't really want to say that he should do more because I know he wants to be cautious, right? But I think he might need to step on the gas a little bit, but don't be too reckless where you get caught. So it's a fine line to balance, fine line to tread. Bruno really has no pressure, man. You know, he beat him before, and then he doesn't really have any expectations, you know. So he's really playing with house money. But if he wins again, oh boy, that's gonna put him in prime position to get like an Edgar Berlanga or a Caleb Plant or a Trevor or Diego Pacheco or Christian and Billy. Almost said Trevor McCumbee. Trevor McCumbee is actually fighting Christian and Billy next. That was a nice two-piece combination from Bruno Saras. Yes, sir. Hit that like button, man. We should have 20 likes already. I don't know how many likes we had, but however many likes we have, we should have 20 more. Spam those likes, man. And one, man. Jaime Munguia is definitely controlling the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's controlling the ring and the pace, and his ring generalship is okay right now. So that's going to be in his favor when it comes to the judging. So Bruno Saras is going to have to turn up. Yeah, he has some rounds to do so. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, excuse me. I think this is a Jaime Munguia round, chat. Oh, boy. Munguia ends the round with a 4-punch flurry, and Bruno Saras fought back right with one more punch at the end of the round. I gave that round to Munguia. And that flurry at the end was the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying? Just to let the judges know, hey, I'm closing it out nicely. Go on, get this round to me. Little shoe shining at the end. Little shoe shining at the end of the round. You know what I'm saying? Get the judges on the side. Look at Anthony Joshua. Speaking of the heavyweight division earlier, you got AJ. Terrence Crawford in the house. Top pound for pound fighter right there, man. Undefeated. Undisputed in 2 weight classes. Multi-division champion Terrence Bud Crawford, man. Munguia's getting knocked out in the next 3 rounds? Nah. Munguia might get the knockout. You feel me? Or he might get knocked out. You could be right. That's why we watch. You could definitely be right. Can't keep a good dog down. Ba, 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 ba. Didn't know about the 20 times Osprey for Khan. That's crazy. Wonder how I missed that fact. Yeah, Vin. Yep, 20 times, bro. Go look it up. They said Amir Khan tested positive for ostarine between levels of 0.3 to 0.5 nanograms per milliliter. Ryan Garcia tested 6 nanograms per milliliter. The allowable threshold is 0.1 nanograms per milliliter, right? It's 0.1 by the New York State Athletic Commission. Amir Khan tested between the levels of 0.3 and 0.5. You know, they said one sample is 0.3, another sample is 0.5. So if it's at 0.3, that's 20 times less than Ryan Garcia at 6 nanograms per milliliter. Look it up, bro. It's documented. Look up the levels that Amir Khan got suspended for. You're going to see 0.3. It's going to say between 0.3 and 0.5 nanograms per milliliter. Look up how much Ryan Garcia had in his system. It's going to say 6 nanograms per milliliter or billionths of a gram. You know, a nanogram is a billionth of a gram. It's just people think that billionth of a gram, it sounds smaller and it's harder to conceptualize, but it's the same thing. It's like calling a milligram a thousandth of a gram. No one talks like that unless you're unfamiliar with the metric. No one says, oh, take 500 thousandths of a gram of Tylenol. No, they say take 500 milligrams, not 500 thousandths of a gram. But because the lawyers are slick, right? They know the verbiage and they know people are dumb and they're sheeps. They're not going to know what a billionth of a gram is actually a nanogram. And that's how these things are measured. They're just going to hear billionth of a gram and suddenly think that it's so minuscule that it doesn't mean anything. It might be small to you, but it's not small when it comes to toxicology. Stupid ass. He said without ostarine, Ryan ain't nothing. Apparently, that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Shout out to Rolly, though. We ain't going to take no credit away from Rolly, though. But yeah, ostarine definitely meant something. Ooh, Bruno Saras ended that round pretty nicely. Bruno Saras ended that round pretty nicely. That round could have went either way to me. I'm going to lean towards Saras that round, though. He should be going in the ring with Canelo. I'll be nervous, too. He should. He going in the ring with Canelo. I'll be nervous, too. Oh, I'm sure late. Five, 3, Jaime. Me too. That's how I see it too. I have a 5-3 Jaime. But yeah, man, it's ridiculous, bro. How the media covers Devin Haney, man. It's ridiculous, bro. The man got cheated. He was victimized by a cheater. We show more sympathy towards the PED abuser than we do towards the guy who was actually cheating, man. Everybody worry about Ryan Garcia's mental health. What about Devin Haney's mental health? Where was the sympathy and the empathy for him when they were making memes about him and talking trash about him taking them to court and suing them and all that stuff? How many fighters get sued by Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions? How many lawsuits is Eddie Hearn and Matchroom involved in? What about Queensberry and Frank Warren? Frank Warren threatened to take Chris Eubank Jr. to court for calling him a scumbag. And we're mad at somebody for taking somebody to court because they violated the sanctity of boxing. They violated the rules of boxing and put his life in jeopardy. Of course, you're supposed to check his chin and check his pockets. How you talking about? Take his ass to court, of course. Get that bread, man. You gotta understand this is a business, man. It's not fighting in the suburbs or fighting in the hood or fighting in the rural area or fighting behind a gas station. No, these are professional fighters, man. Act professional. Conduct yourself accordingly, man. Don't miss weight. Be a consummate professional. And don't put external sources into your body to try to get a physical advantage. Don't do that, bro. It's just weak, bro. And if you're going to do that, at least take accountability. At the very least, take accountability. Skull getting knocked out too. Yes, sir. Talk to him, Crow. Facts. Canelo, my boy Cinnamon, gonna come through with that bing, bam, boom.
Eso, sí. Ajá. Tú vas a mamar el bicho. Tú vas a mamar
Pop, 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 pop. You can't keep a good dog down. Let's get it, man. Jaime Munguia is applying the pressure. Bruno Sarasa coming with that right hand. He's trying to land again. He's trying to strike. He's trying to strike gold. He said, I hope Nello don't give Bud the opportunity. Ooh. We gonna see, man. I don't mind it. And that's what they both want. You know, I don't think that fight has to happen. You know, I think Canelo does win. Shout out to Bud, though. The reason why we were intrigued by it is because Bud is such a phenomenal, all-time great fighter. Don't get it twisted. I'm just going with Canelo because I think Canelo is also an all-time great fighter, and he's bigger. You know what I'm saying? But Bud has a chance because he's an exceptional fighter. The fact that we're intrigued is a testament to his greatness, right? Because he's really coming from 147. You know, I mean, obviously coming from lower than that at the beginning of his career. But we see him as a 147-pound fighter. If you think of any other 147-pound fighter against Saul Canelo Alvarez, we'd be like, oh, no, you're crazy. He has no chance. But because it's Bud and he's so great, he does have a chance. Ooh! Ooh! They fighting right now. But I do think that Canelo is going to win. And that's no disrespect to Bud. I just think Canelo's going to win, you know? I give that round to Munguia. What I was going to say. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad if that fight doesn't happen. I would, because, you know, I've always said that I would like to see Bud try to go for undisputed in a third weight division. You know, Bud being Bud, who's what? He's undisputed in 2 different weight classes, multi-division champion, undisputed in 2 weight classes, and undefeated while doing it. What is he, 41-0? Come on now. What are you talking about, man? Phenomenal, man. That's great type. That's greatness type shit. Bud having difficulty against Madrimov, who got smoked by Virgil, says enough. I agree with that. But I think people over exaggerate that as being a problem. The guy made his debut at a new weight class, going up at 154, and he fought an undefeated champion. If you're gonna struggle, I think that's appropriate time to struggle. Like, we can't have unrealistic expectations now, you know. But in your defense, though, I get what you're saying, because Canelo is 2 divisions above 154. But we gotta also remember that was his debut at 154. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he's been there and he's fought some scrub. No, his debut at a new weight class, at a higher weight class, he fought an undefeated champion, Israel Madrimov. But do I think, like I said, I agree with you that is something to think about. It's like, okay, I gotta consider that. I gotta consider how he looked at 154. If we're talking about him going 14 pounds higher than 168. That's common sense. I agree. William Haney says, if Rolly ever go broke, he can live at a mansion. I take care of that nigga, make sure he don't starve. Salute everyone in the chat. Hey, man, God bless you, bro. God bless you, man. Shout out to Rolly Romero. Rollies. William Haney, man. That's what's up, bro. Shout out to you, man. Tell the real Bill Haney I said what up, man. I'm assuming you got his contact, man. Tell the real Bill Haney to come through, man. Let me get an interview, man. Hey, but shout out to you, though. God bless you, brother. Don't forget to smack that like button. I agree, but you are fighting the guy. You are fighting Canelo. This isn't just a small jump. It is the jump. 1000%. You're all right. We are in concurrence. I just don't like the way people say that so flippantly about how he didn't look good against Madrimov. I mean, David Benavidez, when he fought Alexander Vazdik, he was a former champion. He wasn't even a current champion, and he wasn't undefeated, right? He already lost to Beterbiev. He struggled, but that's okay because it was his debut at a new weight class at 175. Even though David Benavidez, we think, was probably supposed to be at 175 anyway, he still struggled, and that's okay. It's his debut. David Morrell, when he fought his first fight at 175 against Hot Rod Kaladzik, he struggled. That's okay. It's his debut. But people act like it's just so... They act like it's just so utterly ridiculous that Terrence Crawford struggles at a new weight class against an undefeated champion, current champion. I think that's crazy. But if you break it down, you know what I'm saying? If you tell me why you think it's going to be a struggle for him, like what you said, like, you know, being at 154, you struggling, and you got to go up 2 weight classes. Like, if you articulate it well, then I agree. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel the same way. But I'm not just saying, oh, yeah, he struggled against Israel Madrimov, and that's it, point blank, period. No, bro. Hell nah. There's nothing wrong with struggling with an undefeated champion at your first day with your debut at a new weight class. Nothing wrong with that. But because you're going to fight somebody 2 weight classes above, who's another all-time great just like you, and he's the first ever undisputed 168-pound division, then yes, that's something to consider for real. And that's why I got Cinnamon. Nice right hand from Jaime Munguia. I mean, from Bruno Soares. He said, who is giving Munguia rounds? I'm giving Munguia rounds. You don't think Munguia's winning rounds? No, you don't think that was a Munguia round right there? You think that was a Bruno round? Shit. I think that was another Munguia round, my boy. I got it, what I got it right now? I got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got it 7 rounds to 3 in favor of Munguia, my boy. He said, sweep him up. Zip him up. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired, man. God be with me. Do not let me fall asleep. I shouldn't have ran. I was running. Then I did jump ropes. And I did ab wheels. And I did other ab exercises. And I did, gosh dang, I don't even know. I think I did like 70-something push-ups on top of 50-something pull-ups. On top of however many rolls I did, like 100-something rolls. Not to mention squats. Not to mention dips. Man, I did quite a bit. I didn't even think I did that much. I didn't realize how long I was out there. Fall asleep on y'all ass. Boy, in Switzerland, nearly 4 a.m. Oh, no. That was a nice shot by Bruno. I think Mexicans really took a trip to Saudi to see the fights. I heard the crowd cheering in Mexico. Hey, that's what's up if they travel. My boy Canelo the man, bruh. 5 in Greece. Ooh. Okay, see, y'all just motivate me right now. My boy, it's 4 a.m. in Switzerland, 5 a.m. in Greece. Y'all, are y'all there, or y'all just naming? Y'all just calling out random times? I think boys is in Switzerland. I know that. DN7, you in Greece? Shout out Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Nigerian Greek. Now y'all just turn me up, man. We gonna make it. Doc, that sleep after working out is amazing. You know you sleep well. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, them long dreams. Yeah, them dreams are long ass dreams. Are last long. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Might even get lucky and get a wet dream. You know what I'm talking about?
What do you mean by that?
I'm just playing. Pause.
No, did he?
I'm just playing, bro. All right, let's get it, man. They need Nell to save the weekend after having that white guy's credit card yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Need that boy Cinnamon to come through. The Crow says Bud has a higher IQ than Canelo, and now and know how he does against high IQ fighters. I agree with that. I think Canelo. I'm gonna add a little nuance to that. I think they're both highly intelligent fighters in that ring. I don't think Canelo gets enough credit for his approaches and what he does and what he knows he could get away with. That was a nice body shot from Jaime Munguia. I do think that Terrence Crawford is the most intelligent fighter in the ring, followed by Usyk and Canelo and Bivol and guys like that. But I wanted to be clear that Canelo's a highly intelligent fighter as well. So it's a battle of wits in there as well, but it's a battle of wits. And I will say that Terrence Crawford is slightly more intelligent in the ring. However, Canelo is a lot more massive. And you might say, oh, they're the same height. Yeah, but he's more massive, you know. Canelo's been all the way to 175. You feel me? Beating Sergey Kovalev and losing to Dmitry Bivol, but he's still been there, and he's never visibly been hurt by the likes of Triple G, the likes of that's another Jaime Munguia round for me. The likes of Sergey Kovalev, Bivol. So I think all that stuff matters. There's a lot of give and take in that matchup with Terrence Crawford and Canelo. I would never say that Terrence Crawford doesn't have a chance. I'm not speaking like that. I'm just saying that I think it's a close fight. That's going to go towards Cinnamon. That's just my personal opinion. That's my opine. The freshman is tough getting cracked with those. Yes, he is, bro, with the body shots. You can see he's kind of taking them legs, though. Let's get it. Last round, man. It's going down in the last round. Bruno, on my card, Bruno needs a stoppage. Nice right hand from Bruno Saras. Bruno needs a stoppage, if you ask me. Jaime Munguia could lose this round as long as he survives, which I know he's not going to fight to survive. He's going to fight to fight. But as long as he survives, he wins this fight. On my scorecard. Ugh. Give him to it. Give it to him. Give it to him in the body. Give me your body. Give me your body. Your body. Ooh, that was a nice counter left hand from Jaime Munguia. Stops Bruno Saras right in his tracks. As Bruno Saras was trying to get off some of his offense himself. Called the time. Oh, he about to take a point? Jaime Munguia got... Okay, he said that's the last warning. Last warning for Munguia. Keep him up. I thought he was going to take a point. Ooh, big right hand from Jaime Munguia. As Bruno Saras was trying to deliver some offense for himself. He got caught with a shorter, quicker, more precise punch. Oh! Oh, man. That was a nice right hand from Bruno Saras. And it looked like he kind of slipped. Did Bruno Saras slip or something? I couldn't really tell from the camera angle. I ain't gonna lie. Bruno Saras slipped because of his freaking artwork on the gosh dang canvas, bro. They gotta stop it, bro. I don't know if he slipped due to that. Oh boy, 3 right hooks and 3 left hooks in succession from Jaime Munguia. Whop, whop, whop. You should hit him again. Nice double jab from Bruno Saras. One, two. Then a one right down to the body from Jaime Munguia. Finished it with the body. 18 seconds left of this 12th round. It's a pretty good fight, man. It was a pretty interesting fight, man. Hey, come on now. Come on now. What I say, chat? What I say, chat? I said I'm going to go against the grain and go with my heart. You got to know when to go with your heart, chat. And I knew when to go with my heart, man. Munguia. I think Munguia took it, man. Munguia avenged his loss. Now, come on, chat. Look. I went with my heart 2 times in a row. I went with my heart against EFE Ajagba. And one judge scored it in favor of EFE Ajagba like I had it 6-4. The other 2 judges scored it a draw. Not mad at that. And then this one, I went with my heart. I went with Jaime Munguia. Come on, man. I just got a sense for these things, man. What can I say, man? I'm cold, man. I just got a sense for these things. Y'all let me know what this what the scorecard is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go warm up this little cinnamon roll I got from earlier. That's why I work out, chat, so I can eat what I want. What you thought? I'm gonna eat a salad? You got me fucked up. Cinnabunny. Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Let me run this ad for y'all real quick.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
I'm back. My fault, y'all. I'm back. I had to say my prayers over my food. But yeah, I scored it 9-3, 117, 111 in favor of Munguia. How did y'all score it? What did they score? I saw it was a unanimous decision for Jaime. I came back. I had my mic on mute. I forgot. But I was saying my prayers anyway for my food. Munguia got a gift? You think so? Bro, I scored it 9 rounds to 3 for Munguia. Vince scored it 8 rounds to 4, 9 rounds to 3. Yeah. How did the judges score it? DN7 scored it 8 rounds to 4. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Vin. Y'all think Siraj won? Oh, those are the judges' scores. 8 rounds to 4, 9 rounds to 3. Okay. I had the 9 rounds to 3 as well. 8-4 once and 9-3 2 times. I had the 9 rounds to 3. Oh Lord, they gonna call me. Biased, chat. Munguia by Mick, y'all stop it. Stop it. Ain't no way y'all had Munguia losing. Stop it. You had Munguia losing?
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Huh. That's interesting. Dub watching UFC. He ain't watching boxing. Oscar, you had Saras winning? Oh wow. Damn. Maybe I gotta watch it again. I had Munguia smoking him. Worst card ever, says Omari. shout out to the young prince, young King Omari. My boy Isaiah, my brother, says Jaime upped his punch count when taking it to the first round. I agree. Shout out to Jaime. I mean, shout out to Bruno. He was trying. Maybe I gotta watch it again. Yeah, I thought Jaime clearly won. Wow. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but apparently Dub and Oscar had Saras, bro. I had Jaime McGee winning 9 rounds to 3. Yeah, apparently, man. Isaiah said they smoking. He said, for real, I had Saraz 8-4. Yeah, you got to be trolling. I'm going to join the Discord so y'all could explain yourselves because that's crazy. I'm going to just listen because I'm eating. Well, actually, not right now because I'm going to pull up my gosh dang mic and all that. Matter of fact, I'm curious. I want to hear y'all. Yeah, it's finger licking good, Omari. I'm telling you. I want to hear y'all. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna listen to y'all. Go ahead. Go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna mute my mic and I want to hear this card that y'all have for Saras. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna be eating.
Go ahead, Oscar.
I had Shiraz winning 8-4. I gave the last 2 rounds, maybe 3 rounds to Munguia, but I don't know. I just thought Shiraz was controlling the pace. Though Munguia wasn't really landing though. Like he was landing on, like he was all them shots were getting caught. I get what the rest gave it to him, I guess, because they do look nice. But I also can't take away Shiraz like counter punching. Like the first 6 rounds, bro, it was a smoke for Shiraz. Maybe 1 round Munguia won. Also, aside from that, I do think Munguia was overthinking in a way. He looked odd, very odd. It looked like he was trying to get comfortable, and that's why Shiraz was just kind of controlling the pace, kind of counter punching, and he was landing cleaner shots. Just Munguia was landing the better shots.
Nah, I don't know what you were watching, bro. Nah. he got okay. Jaime Munguia got beat up the last one. You really think he wasn't gonna come in here up in the punch rate? He did what he was supposed to
He
do.
didn't.
Wait.
Compared to
The
last round?
Frenchman
What
didn't
punch
even
rate?
have
He
a
didn't.
chance.
What punch
We're
rate?
talking
Yeah,
about
what
the
punch
first 4 rounds. What punch rate?
Whoa,
I seen a
Exactly.
dude missing.
Nah, you know what? It's the activity.
Yeah, but then see, you're kind of
The
contradicting.
activity.
Nah,
How can you
Cinco de
score
Mayo
for
weekend.
activity if he's not landing?
But you got to see it from Cinco de Mayo weekend. You really think they're gonna give it to a Frenchman on Cinco de Mayo
You
weekend,
say
bro?
you
No,
speaking from
come on, bro.
no. What's the rules in boxing?
That's the gift box right there. Then
Gift box
Now
or
we was
not?
if you speaking from the standpoint of rounds
landing
11
cleaner
to 12,
to the body.
yeah, Jaime did that shit.
Yes.
Whoa,
But-
let's all chill. Let's lay off the dope and let's
No,
just
Jaime
enjoy the
won
rest of the night.
11 through 12.
Yeah, no, I gotta
11,
rewatch
12, that was a clean Jaime Munguia round. But if you're talking about the first couple rounds, like 1 through 5,
First, what? Yeah, nah. He. I think
that
he
nigga
played
was
it
missing.
smart because he didn't want to get knocked out again.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But neither was Munguia. Munguia looked like he was doing a lot, but he was doing a lot of moving, but he was missing most of his punches.
He was missing, getting blocked, and countered for the first 5 rounds. So the back end of the fight, I could see Munguia winning because he strung together the championship round.
Yeah, 10, 11,
but to
and
sit there
12.
and say like it was a wash from Munguia, that's it. That's
nah, it wasn't
wild.
a watch for sure. I gave Bruno at least 4. Yeah. I had Bruno 4.
I'm like, oh, then you must have scored punches that was blocked and missed.
Damn.
But also too, I'm telling you, Cinco de Mayo weekend, bro. They not giving it to nobody if you're not Mexican.
That's why I put the box on there. But no, that's not true either because yesterday they lost all their fights yesterday.
Nah, well, that was different because that wasn't a dedicated Canelo fight. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what,
if
punches Munguia was landing at the
if
first
you ain't
6
fighting
rounds,
on
you were all in
Canelo's
that
card,
crotch area.
you getting robbed right now.
So they gave Munguia a gift. That's what I'm saying because I'm like, man, Munguia better win these last 2 rounds, and he did. So he should have got a draw or something. But I mean, whatever.
We can't do that, bro. We can't do that.
Yeah, Taras was way accurate. Way accurate. Now Munguia was hitting to the body at the end, so Taras slowed down on 11 and 12.
Yeah, he was cracking them. I feel like he should have did that body work from the beginning and then picked up the.
According to the punch stat, Munguia was landing a lot of body punches.
Yeah, but
that clean, like they were saying, and that amount, Bruno Taras shouldn't have been moving the way he was moving.
Yo, Oscar, are you Mexican?
Yes, but I ain't biased. I tell you that much.
Well, on Cinco de Mayo, we have to be, bro. Come on now.
I don't give a fuck. Cinco de Mayo is not celebrated in Mexico. What the fuck you mean?
Bro, just close your eyes and say we're in Mexico and open them, bro.
It's not celebrated in Mexico, though. That's not a holiday in Mexico. What you mean?
Nah, but it's all good though because me and Oscar live in the States, so we're Mexican Americans.
Yeah, but I grew up in Mexico, though.
It's different, bro.
For real. I did grow up in Mexico.
What part?
Matamoros, Tamaulipas, right in the border.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. Shout out to Oscar, bro. He's hella Mexican.
Well, shit, I am too. I'm over here now too.
Oh, who? Dub? Dub, you said you Mexican?
No, I'm not, but I live over here.
You for real?
Yeah, I'm in Arizona.
Nah.
Turn that switch down. I'm telling my son to turn the switch down.
Yo, Ty,
I don't want to hear no Paw Patrol.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it tomorrow.
Hey, but Doc, you was right. I was
From
like,
my
damn, Doc
perspective,
knows
it
I'm watching
started out
UFC.
with Ross, and then
Yo, who's fighting
championship
next?
rounds.
It's Badu Jack,
Yeah,
Badu
Bobby
Jack,
Jack and
Jack
and
the
Montiel.
then it's
Ripper.
gonna be Canelo, right?
Yeah, this car went hell fast.
Oh, I was saying, so Ross started out great, but then it just slowly declined. The middle of the fight, I could say, is swing rounds because it seemed like whatever Eddie was implementing started to stick. For the first 3 rounds, it looked like Jaime McGill wasn't coordinated because he was trying to add the head movement, but his feet wasn't matching.
Yep, that's what he said, and I was saying that it just looked like he was doing too much thinking, like technique wise, like I need to lean this way, I need to lean that way, and
And rounds 3
Even
and 4, I seen some of the coldest counters from
mhm.
Saras. 4 was that overhand where everybody was sitting there looking around like, oh shit, it's Mungia cooked.
Well, hey, at least Mungia avenged his. I would have been nice to see a knockout, but unfortunately, there was no knockout. So
Even the jab from looked funny. Don't you think,
uh,
Isaiah?
All right, my bad, y'all. I was just letting them talk. They could hear me, but y'all could hear me because I didn't feel like putting on my headset. Because if I have them talk, then you would hear the echo. So I just wanted y'all to hear them talk. I knew I was muted on the YouTube side though. But we back now, baby. All right, let's get it, man. We got the championship fight at cruiserweight. Badu Jack, 41 years old, WBC champion. Noel McCalin, 34 years old, former WBC champion, currently champion at Recess. So let's see it. I'll be moving to my retirement home in Mexico with my youngest graduate. That's what's up. That's what's up, Rev. I haven't seen enough of Noel McCalin. I haven't seen enough of him. I think I only seen him fight twice. Yeah, maybe twice. Once in some highlights or twice in some I don't remember or something like that. So I haven't seen too much of him, but I've seen a lot of Badu Jack. But I don't know about this fight. I don't feel like I know enough to make a pick. But I'm gonna go with Badu Jack, even though he's 7 years older. I'm gonna go with Badu Jack on this one. Don't forget to hit that like button, man. It really helps us a lot. Helps us keep going and growing. And it's free, man. Free support. Tells the YouTube algorithm that people like the channel. So go ahead and subscribe, man. Smash that notification bell as well so you get notified when I drop another YouTube video banger. Hit that like button. You feel me? All right, we got Badu Jack the Ripper, man. Let's get it. Give me a second, chat. Respond to his YouTube message. Bro, hey, I ain't seen James Hodge in a minute. He said where I been. I swear you two don't be putting out my notifications, man. I swear they don't. I go live every day, drop videos every day. How you ain't get the notifications, bro? You two be hating on me, man. We still gonna grow regardless. They can't keep a good dog down. No, 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 no. What the hell? Why they be hating on me, chat? They be trying to keep me down. I swear they be trying to blacklist me or something. Put me on the blacklist. It's a good list. I'm black and I'm proud. You know what I'm talking about? They be trying to hate on me though, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why my notifications don't go out, man. They don't want to see me grow. That's crazy. He said, "You black, you definitely on." Facts, facts. Bro, why my notifications don't go out, man? Hey, that's crazy, bro. I go live twice a day, Monday through Friday. Drop videos throughout the day. I drop what, a short today and a video today, and we're live again today. Come on now, it's on Saturday, bro. Praise God, the Sabbath, and I still dropped three. I did three things. I did a short, I did a vid, and I'm live. It's crazy. I'm one of the hardest working men on this here thing, you know? We gets it in. We gets it in. And if you don't believe me, don't listen to me. You ain't gotta believe me. Let me show you. Nice jab to the body from Badu Jack. Who won? Magia Joe. I had to take the Magia won, Merle. I thought he smoked him, but shout out to Oscar, shout out to Ty, shout out to Dub. They disagree with me. They think that Bruno won. I had it 9-3 in favor of Munguia, and the judges scored it like I scored it. One judge scored it 8-4, 8 rounds of 4, reflected 116-112 in favor of Munguia. The other two judges scored it 9 rounds to 3 like I did, reflected 117-111 in favor of Jaime Munguia. I thought Munguia clearly won. But I'm going to watch it again, though, because like I said, I respect Ty, Dub and Oscar's opinion, so I'm gonna go watch it again. Maybe I was missing something. I don't think so though. I thought Munguia won clearly. But they're right though. Munguia was missing some punches for sure. They're absolutely right about that. I'm in concurrence with that. But the part that I differ is that I don't think Munguia was doing much either the first half. I would say that I could have gave Bruno the first round though. To be that one could have went either way. So I could have, but that even still, that would have still been 8-4. I saw the first 7. I thought he was handling it. Yeah, me too, man. Okay, bet. Shout out to Badu Jack, man. WBC Cruiserweight champion. Has been fairly inactive as of late, but man, he looks good, man. 41 years old out here. You know what I'm saying? 41's not old anyway, but to be a top-notch, high-caliber, championship level athlete, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty up there. You know what I'm saying? Badu Jack, LeBron, Diana Taurasi, who just recently retired. They're in their 40s and still doing their thing, you know? So it's impressive. His opponent wasn't fighting. He had anything to prove, like the first fight was going to carry. Yeah, that's how I felt too, bro. Yeah, I felt like that. I thought maybe he was trying to set him up, but it just never really changed. The pace never really changed from my perspective. Like I said, others saw otherwise. Some others saw otherwise. Oh, nice 1-2 from Noel McCalian. I guess it's McCalian. I've been calling him Noel McCalian this whole time. I guess it's McCalian. I always call him McCalian, but we're going to try to get his name right. No disrespect. I think that was a McCalian round, man, if I do say so myself. McCalian looking a little flabby, though, ain't it, chat? He looking like the Gypsy King of obesity now. Out there looking like a little Tyson. He got a little Tyson Fury in this game. Look like he got a little Tyson Fury in this game. And then didn't adjust with him. Yeah, he looked like he was waiting for a moment, exactly. And didn't adjust when it was presented. I agree. That's my boy, man. I got that first round for McCalian. Oh, shoot. I forgot to start the clock. My fault. Jonathan Banks getting active out there in Riyadh. Riyadh season, not in Riyadh specifically, but he trained Chris Eubank Jr. for that fight in England against against Conor Benn. That was a Riyadh season affiliated card, and now he's actually in Riyadh for another Riyadh season card, and he's training Badu Jack. Well, that was a nice short left hook from McCalian. I didn't really do much, but that was nice reflexes and countering. Accuracy, too. Jab to the body from Badu Jack. I'm not going to lie, man. You know, we just starting, so you can't really tell much, but I'm just sorry. I think that both these guys, regardless of who wins, whether it's Noel or Badu, I think they both food for gosh dang Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, the WBO and the WBA champion. And I think they're food for Jai Pattaya, who's the IBF and the Ring Magazine champion. That was a nice right hand from Badu Jack. Doubled up on the jab, then a jab to the body for Noel McCalian, then a singular jab to the head, then jab to the body. More so the chest area. Upper torso region. Nice snappy jab from Badu Jack. Both in the center of the ring right now. Nice body shot to Badu Jack to Noel McCallan. The thing that's crazy though is Noel McCallan was supposed to fight Ryan Rozicki, who was a mandatory for Badu Jack this time, and Noel McCallan, when he was an active WBC cruiserweight champion, he had to satisfy his mandatory against Ryan Rozicki, the Canadian fighter. He just didn't do it, and didn't do it. And then didn't do it. It was either an injury or this scheduling reason or whatever. He just didn't do it. He didn't do it. Oh, nice right hand for Noel McCallan onto Badu Jack as a counter. Okay. He just went off with a 1-2-3 on Badu Jack. Badu Jack looking like he felt that one. Smiling and stuff. That was a Noel McCallan round for sure. But Noel McCallan just seemed like he was looking for every reason not to fight Ryan Rozicki. And so they made him a champion in recess, which is how Badu Jack, who was a champion in recess before that, was elevated back to full champion. And Noel McCallan was elevated, was demoted. He was demoted to champion in recess. Is that Don Charles? Who's his trainer? Is Noel McCallan's trainer Don Charles? That is Don Charles. That's what's up. He trained Noel McCallan and Daniel Dubois. I didn't know Don Charles was training Noel McCallan. But anyway, when Noel McCallan gets demoted for not satisfying his mandatory, it's crazy. And then Ryan Rozicki, he gets a chance to fight Badu Jack because Badu Jack inherited his mandatory from Noel McCallan. And then they're about to fight on this card. And then Ryan Rozicki gets injured. Man, I feel bad for Ryan Rozicki, bro. That sucks. And then so when he got injured, he was replaced by the guy who didn't want to fight him for the longest time, the champion of recess, Noel McCallan. Ain't that crazy how life works? Noel McCallan. That's crazy, bro. Oh, Noel McCallan is tagging Badu Jack with a mean right hand. That right hand is finding home, bruh. That right hand is finding a home, bruh. Triple up on the jab for Noel McCallan. Didn't really do much damage. Ooh, that was a nice right hand counter shot for Badu Jack. And Noel McCallan rips 4 shots to the body in succession as a response. That was a pretty good response to that right hand. Noel McCallan just seems quicker on the trigger relative to Badu Jack. He seems a little bit more ready for the moment than Badu Jack. And he seems a little more confident right now than Badu Jack. Badu Jack landed a clean one and hit a pivot, turned his body. Jab to the head, jab to the body, jab to the head from Noel McCallan. Jab, jab, jab. He said, who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
He says is that guy is co-main. Who the fuck is that guy is co-main event with the record of 28-19? Oh, the co-main event's Gabriel Rosado. If he was a boxer, he'd be Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado talking trash to people like he good. Boy, you trash, boy.
Know your fucking place, trash.
This is homecoming Iowa fight. So the fact that Chris Billy Smith doesn't have a belt, Badu Jack does, hey, is the pressure? Hey. Chris Billy Smith thought he was gonna unify with Zerto. He got his belt snatched. He thought he was gonna be a WBO and WBA champion. Shout out to Chris Billy Smith. He looked all right in his last fight against Brandon Glanton. He looked all right. Looked all right. Ooh, nice 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 from Noah McKalen. I think that was a Badu Jack round, in my opinion. Look at Anthony Joshua with the New York hat, chat. Anthony Joshua tried to steal your boy swag, man. Get your own swag, Anthony Joshua. What you know about the New York hat anyway? I'm talking about what you know about a Yankee fitted anyway. Trying to steal your boy swag. He saw me in my videos with the New York hat on. With the red New York hat on. Trying to be like me, man. We both Nigerian too, so you definitely trying to swag a Jack. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Anthony Joshua, you watching my videos, bro. Let me get an interview, bro. You feel me? 2, Ryan Garcia ass 4. Last night, Cheeks. Tonight, Cheeks Jr. Nah. Tonight's all right to me, man. I like FA. You didn't like FA and Bakole? I like Bakole and Ajagba. I liked what was the other fight I liked? I like the Bruno and Munguia. Ooh, nice overhand right from McKalen. I don't know, man. It's looking. Badu Jack is going to be a mastermind with his timing because he's definitely slower and he's definitely not the quicker gentleman with the shots. He's definitely not quicker with the shots and his delivery. So he gotta master his timing. I'm trying to thug it out, man, but my energy a little low. I'm a little tired. Jab to the body. I was a little bit surprised too, Tufo. I mean, no, but let's be fair though. I think these cards are they're definitely disappointing. I don't think that they're horrible, but they're definitely they definitely did not meet expectations, right? I agree with that. I don't think that they're trash, but I'm not mad at anybody who does think they're trash because they definitely did not meet expectations. You would love for things like this not to just meet expectations, but exceed expectations. This joint ain't even. I will say that. They did not meet the expectations. Man, Ty. I mean, this man Dub. I got that for Noel, man. Canelo better come out here and knock him out in the first round or something. Anyway, I'm telling you. You think Canelo gonna get a stoppage? I don't know, man. He ain't stopped. Last time he stopped somebody was Caleb Plant, right? That was a minute ago. I got Canelo by the stoppage, though. I'm thinking he gonna bounce back. I got Canelo by 8th round stoppage. Nice body shot from Badu Jack. Okay, now this fight, no disrespect to Badu Jack and Noel McCallion, but this fight's kind of boring. But it might be just because I'm a little tired. Oh. Sheesh. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I might have to catch this on the replay, chat. I'm trying to stay up, bro. I might have to catch it on the replay, chat. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Tufo. I look, thought Bakole had feet. Ty was right. SCULL be right. Be fighting with his chin in the air, yeah. That's true. That was a nice shot from Badu Jack. I know you meant had back. Yeah, I know. Low key thought Bakole had feet. Yeah. Hamza Shiraz. We were just talking about Hamza Shiraz. Let's get it, man. Round 6. Bro, please let this fight end, man. I am struggling, chat. I ain't gonna lie, man. I might have to go in with the homies to keep me awake, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yo. What y'all discussing, man? I might need y'all to hold it down. Well, I'm about to fall asleep. I'm trying to stay awake, bro.
I'm looking at this.
Hey, yo, Doc, how you not gonna watch with me?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, so like, nah, don't get. Badu Jack going off. I'm gonna watch it, but I don't know if I can watch it while sitting up. I'm about to fall asleep in this goddamn fight.
Oh.
Oh man, I might have to catch the replay, bro.
Yeah,
It's
you
like,
listen, that's
bro.
a good sign. That's a good sign, Doc. That's a good sign, Doc. That's a good sign. If
That's
you're gonna
great.
sleep on your man right now, that's a good sign, kid.
Here go Oster.
It's a good sign.
That's crazy, bro.
We might need you to go to sleep on him. We might need
Nah,
you to go to sleep on him.
hell nah. I gotta stay up for
You
my
seen
boy.
Budrick
Cinnamon,
over
man.
there?
Yes, sir. I see him. Yes, sir.
Claudia Trails has been working since the late 90s.
She be getting it in.
Yeah, shit, oldie but goodie.
Shit, what?
Oldie but goodie.
You can switch the M to the G. I don't care.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know, Malik Scott tried her.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Now she Malik me trying to talk to everybody.
Damn, she was an actress. She was an actress in 1987.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the name of the show, some little Bold and Beautiful show or something it says.
She was in the Bold and Beautiful?
Yep, 1987.
Yeah, my grandma used to watch recipes. My grandma, she used to watch all the soap operas. She used to watch Bold and Beautiful, Young and the Restless, Guiding Light. What's the other
As
one?
the World Turns.
As the World Turns. Yep, that one too. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, All My Children and all that.
Yep. And she didn't watch General Hospital or All My Children, but she watched the ones I said, Bold and Beautiful, Guiding Light, As the World Turns, and Young and the Restless. Those are hers.
Hey Doc, you want to know something?
What's that?
If this ref would have been on the Jaime Munguia fight, Munguia would have been disqualified.
Oh man, that's crazy. Y'all get off my boy Jaime, man. My boy Jaime won't fair or square, man. Get off my boy, man.
Sir just said he's punching low because he's wearing his shorts too high. Bro, them shorts don't make your nuts go up. What you talking about?
That still don't change the fact that you beat this nigga kneecap up.
Oh man, y'all crazy, man.
Munguia be hitting him where there's no shorts.
I'm telling you.
What are you punching the knees, bro?
Oh, I'm telling you. Hey, you see
First thing that is
Dimitri
kneecap.
Bivol there. I mean, facts, Ty. Y'all get off my boy, though, man. You know what I'm saying? The ref was allowing it, man. They got Dimitri Bivol on the screen. So Dimitri
Yo,
took.
Doc, what's up with McKayla, though?
I don't know.
You seen when he turned his whole back to him?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, don't do that. I'll call this motherfucker.
I'm telling you. Yeah, he took one good shot. What was the last round or the round before that? He been acting different.
57, 57. Hold up.
Bro, this guy.
That's Vanix.
Yeah, that his scorecard's has been wrong.
He's been smoking the whole card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the numbers ain't adding up. It could be 2 rounds, he'll still put a 6.
What was it was it Bakole at Ajagba where he was like 47, 48, but he only gave 2 rounds?
Round 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wilding.
I was like, wait, what?
I ain't gonna lie. I stopped scoring after the 4th round. I had it 3 rounds to 1 for McKaylen going into the 5th.
Oh, sir, you're not watching the fight. I'm sorry. Ty, do some commentating.
McKayla doubling up on the jab.
I'm telling you, bro. Please.
Jack the Ripper is stalking. Hook to the body. Food breaks him up. They squaring up.
I definitely had Jack doing winning the last round though, last 2 rounds. I just didn't score. I guess I'll score it because I mean I watched it, so I gave Jack the 5th.
He's on the ropes.
Hey.
He keeps backing into the ropes. Jack is looking old. They're trading jabs. No one connected.
He said they traded jabs. No one connected. Facts. You did the muscle up today? Yeah, no, I did. I did some other workouts. I didn't do any muscle. I tried to do a muscle up at the end, I failed every single dang time. But
1-2 from Kalen.
Hey,
Jack with the chin check.
I did. I'm gonna type what I did, bro, if I can remember.
I'm watching the movie Spanish.
Oh, what are they doing? Break them up, bro.
They got it back on.
Ball shot. Are they wearing the same gloves? I don't know. Same brand, but different gloves. Yo, what are they doing?
They don't know what the hell they doing, bro.
Yo, so we just gonna hold each other, rabbit punch, ball punch, hip punch. What are we doing? Hey, Jack, watch them hands. Michaela, watch them hands. Our fool get in there.
Bro, how's the old man outworking you, bro? You've been calling him old this whole time.
Right.
He's outworking you. He looks fresher than you. What the hell you do? I know he was a late replacement though.
Still.
So I
They both look kind of tired because I seen Jack open glove smack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But it was supposed to be like a jab.
You see his trainer say, fight him. Fight him. McKellen say, like, yeah, but I don't want to. Nah, bro, this guy
like
dead tired. Look at him, bro.
They got him laid up in the corner. That don't look good.
Nah.
I understand getting off your feet, but when you all sprawled out in the corner, please tell the showrunner, don't do an overhead shot. You got the trainer all between his legs.
Hey,
what they got going on in that corner?
Hey, yo.
I flew over there just smiling. Up, back to action.
Yeah, that's a no Diddy. Dub said no Diddy. Hey, yo.
No Diddy. Birdman, you know?
I'm telling
They trading jabs. A weak ass 1-2.
Oh, you see that feint? With that feint, he can cheat on his wife too.
Hey,
and it says the dark horse on the back of his shirt, his training shirt.
Oh, look at them weak ass shots. Look at that. One weak ass jab.
Weaving at nothing.
1-2 to the body. Weak ass shots. Oh, okay. Nice right. Nice right. I'll give him that one. Now we see Jack squaring up, throwing a jab.
We got Turkey on his phone.
Mm-hmm. We got the ref looking like, man, what y'all doing? Hurry up.
I'm telling you.
16-hour flight.
Why do you say I'm a little disappointed? I wanted to see a KO or two, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe on the maybe from Espinosa anyway, maybe.
I'll say, nah, bro, this card is good. I don't care what anybody says. This card is good.
Yeah, I think this card's decent.
I like it.
I'm just tired. It's not that I'm not sleepy because they put me to sleep. I'm just tired. That's all.
Yeah,
I like both cards. Doc, you ain't the only one tired. Go look at Frank Warren in the corner next to Eddie. Next time they move to the other side of the ring.
Frank dozing off. Oh yeah, I just see him. I see him now. Right by the turnbuckle. Heck yeah, Frank nodding off. Heck yeah, he is. And then if his fighter lose, he gonna complain. Well, I guess you don't have a fighter on here, but if his fighter were to lose, he gonna cry about it and be asleep.
His head rocked back and he woke up talking about some. What happened?
Yep, I see. I seen it.
Bro, what the hell? You seen that body Jack was going to the body and he said stop, and McCallum stopped throwing, and then he just kept hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I bet this ref is tired. Bro, just fight.
20 losses in the books for who the fuck is that guy?
Who the is that guy?
Oh, Badu Jack got fans here.
Hell yeah. Ooh, nice. Ooh,
Yeah,
that 1-2 was nasty. Yeah, brother. I did sets of everything, but then the push-ups and the pull-ups were like this little thing I'm doing like back to back, like type stuff. No breaks, just try to do as much. I'm gonna try to get to a point where I get what is it, 100 push-ups and 150 pull-ups in 5 minutes, something like that. That shit dope. They got Bob sitting next to his ops. It's a good card, but let's keep it a buck. Who doesn't want to see a front a foot brawl once in a while? Yeah. A front foot brawling once in a while, yeah. I do. I don't think this is bad though, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I bet if Bakole and Ajagba would have been the co-main.
Oh my God,
the way he hooked him at the bell.
Oh, y'all hitting me. I still got 10 seconds left.
When you
No,
see
I'm
me,
behind.
what was that?
I got 25 seconds.
Oh, okay.
It's like the first time I'm behind, but
Oh, I did see that hit after the bell. Michaela, like, dang. Damn.
This ref is like every time he sees Bad Jack do something that he shouldn't do, he's like Stevie Wonder, bro.
I'm
You don't know
telling
what.
you.
Like I'm looking, but I ain't looking, bro.
Right, right. He said yes, he's tired, but
Turning
fucking.
around.
To be fair, they're cruiserweights. This
Yeah.
is one of the biggest complaints.
Oh,
about
that's how he got
cruiserweights.
caught.
Yep.
Out there whiffing and missing.
And then that turnaround stuff, man.
He getting turned around because he throwing these wide ass hooks
Right
around the corner and
Right.
missing.
Yep.
The first time I seen a fighter make himself do a spin-a-roni.
I'm telling you. Texas Red
You
Sea got
think
Badu by TKO. Let's go.
you think we're gonna get a Jai versus Badu
I don't know, man.
for a uni fight?
Yeah, Jai is fighting Claudio Squayo, the undefeated Italian fighter. Never fought out of Italy. That's who he's fighting next. So I mean, it's around this time because it's next month. So maybe they'll both be available at the same time. But what's the name? Zerto's also fighting too. So
Yeah.
he's fighting his mandatory, his WBA mandatory, Junio Dorticos, Cuban fighter, I believe. Cuban or Dominican?
Yeah.
I think it's Cuban. I think it's
Dominican.
Cuban. Dominican, sorry, thank you. Yeah, Dominican fighter, excuse me. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie. I would like to see Jai versus Jack, and then so they could bring both for the undisputed. They could both bring in 2 belts. So I would like that, assuming Jai could beat him, which I think he would win. But yeah, I would prefer that, and then let Jai and Zerto fight for 2 belts, assuming they both win. Then let them fight for 2 belts apiece. I would like that.
I tell you what.
What?
If I had to put $100 right now on who I think is gonna go for Jack, my money is going on green, white, and red.
Is Zerto gonna go for him?
Yeah, bro. Jai don't look like he's in a hurry.
I agree with that. Now, I think he talking more than he actually putting that action. You know what I'm saying? Putting that action to his words, man. I don't know, man. I agree. I think you have a good point there, Oscar. Let's see.
A duck without ducking?
Yeah, I think he's just woofing. Like, I don't understand. Like, I mean, okay, I will say this. In his defense, right? I don't quite remember when. Okay, so we knew that Rosicky was supposed to be getting this WBC belt. It was mandatory or whatever. So maybe he's thinking that it was a waste of time to go for him, but I don't know. And then maybe we saw with Gilberto Ramirez having that was a nice right hand from Michaelian. Boy.
That's all right, fight back.
Yeah, that's what he said, fight back. Okay, that's what he said. But I would say, so maybe he's taking the Squayo because it is a voluntary fight. So maybe he's taking it because Zerto's occupied and Jack's occupied. So, and now if Jai doesn't fight anybody after this, assuming he beats his voluntary in Squayo, then I'm like, okay, I agree with Oscar 1,000%. But like I said, I don't think it's Zerto, but we'll see.
Did Michaela accidentally bite his tongue?
I don't know. He leaking?
Or was it from that blood and water?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I do see it now. Like his
Was it from that punch after the bell? When that was an awkward angle.
Maybe.
He must have got caught at some point with his mouth open.
He probably heard the bell, and you know how you push your mouthpiece out a little bit, like halfway.
Yeah, I know you haven't got smelled. I'm about to say I look kind of low with that Michaelian shot.
Bro, body's been throwing low.
True.
the whole fight.
True.
I think the ref felt bad for McKaylen.
Omari said, "When is Trash Can Alvarez fighting? Watch your mouth, man." After this fight, he'll be fighting.
Yeah, it's a good card. I think all the way up to Munguia.
Somebody's
That's when
shaking their head no.
the pace slowed down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But would you rather see this or yesterday's card?
Me, I like this card better.
Well, this card there actually is technique. They're actually landing punches, and they both have a lot on the line. But it's like last night, it was a lot of internet bragging rights on the line.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
You just didn't want to be a meme. You don't want to be a meme. The biggest meme is Ryan, right? They can clip that with his feet in the air from Rolly. But
oh, bro, right now Ryan's getting cooked.
You mean Ryan did the Soldier Boy?
Yeah, his fan base.
Soldier Boy.
when he yelled across the ring.
You.
Yeah, he's doing a
double left hooks too, bro. Double left hooks, bro. It's crazy. Irony. The irony.
I saw the Fight Hub interview, and Rolly was saying, like, hey, yeah, if I would have never fought him, like sparred him before, I would have knocked him clean out because he wouldn't have not know what to do. But he knew to throw his left hook no more, like the whole fight. He's like, that's why he was just chilling, double and jab. And he was saying that he hurt his right arm or something.
Yeah, he hurt his shoulder in the dressing room. I saw that. Hurt his shoulder warming up in the dressing room. I was like, damn.
McKaylen need to watch that dome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you headbutting him?
He's trying to fight in on the inside, but where he's trying to bury his head, he's not protecting the up front, like from the uppercut.
Tim Bradley was saying
without his hands.
Tim Bradley was saying Ryan was trying to duck the Devon smoke anyway, so he was like, this is probably his way out.
You know what's so crazy, bro? And you know, and this part is like, I don't know for sure, but their tone definitely changed. Remember, Oscar and Ryan were like, "Oh yeah, we don't need to do the rematch. We don't need to. We might not even do it. We don't need to fight him again." And then after the fight yesterday, he was like, "Yeah, we could jump right into the rematch." He said, "Whatever the fans want. Yeah, whatever the fans want." Even Oscar, so I said, "Man, Oscar full of crap." Man. That's what I was saying. I was calling by Golden Shower Promotions. What you say, Ty? Ooh,
in a position of need.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now all of a sudden they want the rematch now. Like I said, I think
I heard Donald Trump had the power cut off and was like, everybody get the hell out. He was
I'm telling you.
As soon as he walked out, they turned the power off.
Oscar's the last stock promoter wise, and Ryan, I love it, bro. I'm telling you, I woke up happy.
Yes, me too.
I woke up watching the. That's the first time I go to YouTube and be happy about what comes out about Ryan in my feed. Everybody that was supporting him saying, "Oh, he a bust. Oh, he's so Austrian." You seen Paulie Maldonado, you said PED does matter. You seen Tim Bradley, he was trying to duck. Like
I ain't see that.
Like today, like the sun shining a little bit brighter.
Talk to him. I just want clean boxing. That's all, man. And accountability, bro. You know.
Yeah, everybody did change their tone.
Bro, what the hell? 96, 94? Man, get the fuck out of here, Chris Mannix.
So Crawford is there. Does he get in the ring after the fight? Ooh, that's a good question, Texas. I don't think so. I don't think he gets him. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
What's the question?
He said since Crawford is there, he's saying, do I think he gets in the ring after the fight?
That's maybe what I was saying.
They might announce it.
I think that's part of. I think that's part of the. I think that's why he there.
Yeah, you could be right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I can't see no other reason why he there. He could watch the fight from the fucking wherever, but he ain't got to be there. Ain't nobody else there.
Not Bivol there and some other folks.
I mean, but you know, like it didn't like it was time. Like all the boxers.
Yeah, it wasn't no boxer that was at yesterday's event.
It wasn't like everybody. It wasn't like everybody got on the plane
I feel you. I see what
And
you're
make it
saying.
July.
That's what you're saying.
If it was Vegas, you might still see everybody.
Yeah.
So I think that he's gonna come in there to promote that fight. But the only thing, hopefully that Ryan bug don't hit on Canelo.
Right. That's crazy. The only reason why I wasn't sure because remember like the other day, you know, like what's the name was there? He ain't hop in the ring. What's this dude's name? Granted, there's no reason. I mean, there's no like free. Oh,
Devin?
sheesh.
They didn't let him in.
No, not Devin. No, I'm talking about.
Hey.
But in a way, was that
You
shoot
throw
fight?
an elbow?
You seen that?
Yes, bro.
Look, kill one.
It's not a bad fight, like I said, man. I'm just.
Nah, if you got complaints about this fight, then you don't really watch cruiserweight.
Yeah, this fight's not bad at all. I just. Ooh.
Bro, come on.
Now you say something to him?
Yeah, facts, bro.
Ooh.
Like, he's been throwing punches after he stops the fight. I mean, yeah, after he stops the action.
Yeah.
Low shots, kidney shots.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're coming in
champion with them.
Well,
yeah, Badu Jack been getting away with some ting-tings. Yeah, but Oster probably right there. He probably does hop in the ring. I mean, shit. Dubois hopped in the ring. So.
If he hops in the ring, does it top Triple G? When he bombed the Canelo fight? And that dun 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 dun.
Because the reason why it won't be like to me is just because like we know what's supposed to happen next. At least for me, like we know what's supposed to happen next, so it don't really do much for me. So that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe he's not. Maybe just there just to get an up close personal view to do some more scouting. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, maybe he is there to hop in the ring, like we said, like Daniel Dubois did and stuff. It just seems more like WWE type stuff, man. I'm not.
What
like
if Bivol hopped in the ring? That'd be a plot twist like a motherfucker.
What if they both hopped in the ring? Now that'd be crazy. Now I want you. Now I want you. And then David Benavidez came from the roof, like Sting. Remember when Sting used to come from the roof?
Oh yeah.
And David Benavidez just drops down like the final boss says, "No, I want you." And then they announce Canelo versus Benavidez. That'd be crazy.
But
Bud versus Bivol for Canelo price.
Bud versus Bivol. That's crazy. It really should be Bivol versus Benavidez.
That's too pulled out.
Can you imagine if
do a three-way match
and then Crawford has to walk in there and fight Skull?
Yeah, that'd be crazy. If Skull wins, does Crawford fight him? You think so? I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think so either.
Yeah,
I think he still fights Canelo.
I think so too. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. I think he still wants Canelo. I think Canelo gets a rematch. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about it, nor did I look. But I'm almost certain he has a rematch clause.
Then what they'll do at that point, right? They would do. I know if they don't have the rematch clause, like you said,
that'd be nuts.
They would do the Ryan Devin as the undercard, and they would do Canelo, right? Canelo versus.
Hey, that'd be lit. Honestly,
rematch.
That'd be lit.
Yeah. Triple threat matches are outrageous. Why not? Just do a triple threat. David Benavidez versus Terrence Crawford versus Dimitri Bivol. Winner gets to fight Canelo. Head ass.
Muay Thai style, bro.
Huh?
Muay Thai style.
Muay Thai style. WrestleMania. There it is. Yep. We're having it at WrestleMania, man.
Royal Rumble, man.
Royal Rumble. There you go. It seems like Turkey Al Sheik try to merge all this stuff together anyway. Shoot, go ahead, throw some UFC fighters in there too. Why not? Jake Paul in there too. Hell.
And then Turkey got to come out, but with Shane McMahon anthem. Here comes the money.
Facts.
Money, 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 money.
Facts. Why not, man? That's what it looks like we're going to, man.
It's a slobber knocker in the last minute.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Bro, like
fuck him up. You're on the ropes.
Yeah.
Wait. I see two guys in the Ben Whitaker position.
Uh-oh.
Ajagba was on the ropes like
Bro,
that before. I was like, whoa.
What is McKillian doing? Why does he keep like putting his side to him? Like what?
He's been doing that the whole fight. I don't know
Yes,
why.
bro. Like why does he keep doing that?
Because of who the ref is. He's trying to force him to step in.
Oh my gosh.
Goofy ass.
I'm behind, so I'm watching what you're saying. Yeah, he's getting the angle on him, and he's just like
eating shots.
Oh, he about to go down. Oh, he about to go down.
Oh, no. Hold on, wait, whoa. Did he get off on him? And then when Jack tried to fire back, the nigga put his back on him.
Oh, I'm about to watch it. I ain't see it yet. Oh. Yes, what? Yeah. That's exactly what he did. What Ty just described. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Badu was going down.
Yeah, bro. Look.
But then Michaela, I don't know why he decided to give him his back.
There was over there sliding on that logo.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah, true. That shit dumb.
The ref was like, "Shut up and hug."
Oh, he headbutted him at the end too. The
Look at the ref,
the
bro.
referee
He's
pushed him and made him hug. That was a good fight though, man. Hey, I will say this though, Badu Jack. Come on now, man. One time for the older statesman, man. He looked good. No,
who was that fight? Badu Jack when he got his head split open. Who was he fighting?
Oh yeah, who was he fighting? That was a nasty joint too.
Yeah.
I forgot who that was. Ooh, that was gross.
What did he got hit with? Like elbow? Was that an elbow? No.
I don't even remember. I just remember that big old nasty split.
It was wide open. And it's crazy. It was either a headbutt or a.
I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. But he fought through it. It's crazy.
He definitely did.
Almost won the fight too.
Oh damn!
He threw all those punches just to land only that.
Honestly, Jai might get. He's got the X factor in a way, man. He might get these guys right here.
Who?
If he fight either of these two right here, he's sleeping up. Gulag for the tribal chief.
Jai has that X factor, man, and the way these guys was leaning to the sides and doing all that and putting their head. Badu Jack was kind of burying his head. I picked Jack to win this fight. See the total punches. Oh, they're gonna give it to the other dude. Serious?
He said, "Who you think? You think Skull can win? I think he can, but nah, I got Canelo."
Talk to him.
Yeah, I think he can, but I never count out an undefeated champion, man. But
fans always say Badu Jack won.
Oh, it was Marcus Brown, Dub.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, he gave Better Beaver a run for his money as long as he could. I mean, I know he got later on, but Brown was
really tough. That's a tough guy right there.
Yeah, Brown is a good fighter.
Yep.
He be splitting everybody wig open.
Thanks for checking that out, Doc.
But you know what?
No problem.
I don't care. His name is Skull.
Uh-oh.
He got wins in a row.
Uh-oh.
Or his mama works in a pole.
Oh.
Canelo in 5.
Hey. Facts. I'm trying to see what
I think this might be a draw.
On that pole, though.
School.
Hey.
Don't go to school.
Hey.
Canelo at 6.
Hey.
I got Canelo at 8 or 9. I'm leaning towards 8 though.
I put my prediction in the chat just now.
Let's go. One judge called it a draw, they said? I just heard draw.
Badu. Yeah, Badu Jack by Mick.
Badu Jack, yeah.
Yo, if Michaela would have won, yeah, I would have said that was worse than what Devin did. What the fuck was that?
I'm telling you. Wait, are they playing the champions here?
Yeah.
Hey.
that was his ring walk.
Oh, it was? Okay, I didn't hear it when he was walking out to the ring.
800 days. 800 days he hasn't fought. It was
Badu Jack?
796 the other day.
Wow. Badu Jack or McKalian?
Badu Jack.
Wow.
800 days off.
Wow.
And he old?
And he old as hell. That's
So
why I picked him.
so he could come back and fight in 800 days, but Ryan Garcia said that year, man.
I know. It's crazy how that works.
Killed him, bro.
That year, man, you know. And he's a young fighter. Badu Jack old and had 800 days off, you know.
And the Batmobile. Don't forget about the Batmobile. You know, he said
they told that last night. As soon as they turned the power out, they went and told that.
The Batmobile, boy.
NYPD was like, oh, hell no.
I'm telling you. Oh, shoot. I just kicked something over. 7 in the morning is wild. It is wild, multiple. Hey, shout out to those fighters, man. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down for me, please. Rick Reno.
Shout out to the.
They're giving away gold?
Shout out to the pilot.
New ring belt.
Yeah.
He putting that money in that belt.
Bro, if it has Fatal Fury, I'd turn the fucking TV off.
Oh man.
I don't think he's going to say Fatal Fury because it's a ring belt. Well, it's supposed to be, you know, for the lineage. That one.
So listen to Canelo a bad loss.
He said, "What time they find? Oh, they find tomorrow around like regular time, like 7 Eastern time. Probably when the cars start. Oh yeah, they're fighting. Yeah, they're fighting at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. because they're in Riyadh. So yeah, that's why Canelo got there a couple weeks earlier so he could get acclimated to the time. Sparring at 4 o'clock in the morning is crazy. Get your sleep schedule right and you'll readjust. That's why they get paid the big bucks." He said, fighting tomorrow, yep. Naya Inoue versus Ramon Cardenas. Regular time around 7, 8 o'clock.
Against who?
Ramon. Raise it on my
Who the hell is that?
Ramon. I'm telling you. Who the hell is that? Is right.
Who the hell is that guy who just got his ass whooped? He just played. Go ahead and play it, Doc.
I got you, bro.
He just lost the UFC. 20 losses, man.
20 losses out there looking like Gabriel Rosado, man.
In his hometown.
And the guy said he had a better resume than Alex Pereira. Bro, them odds are fucking killing me, bro. Minus 3,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Not even a puncher's chance, bro. Nothing.
Texas Red, don't say that we're gonna have a concert, bro. Please. That's what I was thinking too. I was hoping that we were gonna skip the concert this time, because it's a fight every week. So I'm hoping that it's a fight every day this weekend. So I'm hoping they skip the concert, but I don't know.
It's like that Eminem joint, man. I can't get over that Bud Crawford. This fight is going quite fast compared to Bud Crawford. Because Bud Crawford started like what, 6? And it finished till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, that was late, man. Yo, the Clippers lost to Denver, Game 7. Dang.
Good.
Fuck 'em up.
Yep.
Lakers in 9.
Lakers in 9.
Damn, Clippers got AI fans. Kind of talking to Iverson.
Well, they smoked it. They beat them by 19. Dang, 120 to 101. Sheesh.
Still not as bad as the Heat.
Come on, bro. I'm about to. All right, y'all. I'm out, man. I'm about to go watch this.
I thought Canelo was in the movie at first.
He's a main villain.
I seen Tom Cruise, Canelo, Jackie Chan. What the fuck going on?
I'm telling you, this man out here talking about my Heat gang too, man. Y'all easy on the lace. You feel me, bro? Hey, you talking trash about my Heat gang, man?
Wait, so is Canelo in Mission Impossible? Like, what was this matchup for?
There he is.
The face of boxing.
The face of boxing and Mission
Like or
Impossible
hate.
comes
Y'all
out
think
May 23rd. Okay.
y'all think boxing as it is right now is ready for Canelo Alvarez to leave? And then who will take that mantle?
I don't really see anybody as a face right
We'll
now.
talk
man.
about that after the fight, Oscar. Don't jinx things, all right?
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. You never
I
know.
can tell you who they thought it was.
Yeah, we know who they thought it was. Right, yeah. Shout out to Rolly.
I can turn off the TV right now, and I still know Canelo wins. Oh, also, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
So Canelo's beating Kylan Smith, Liam Smith,
Yep.
and like Billy Joe Saunders,
Mm-hmm.
and like four or five other
John Gorilla Ryder.
British Ryder.
Mm-hmm.
and
Amir
some other
Khan.
jobbers. Oh, Amir Khan, yeah. I think Ty said it best earlier. It was like Amir Khan was winning every single of that moment,
Mm-hmm.
but the one time he got hit out. But like, does Canelo matches Usyk in the way that it should be like UK and UC or CK?
Only reason why I would say no is because the way Usyk's doing it is like so close to proximity. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo would, he'll do it like he'll fight a UK guy here, then fight an American guy here, then fight a Mexican guy here, then fight. You know what I'm saying? Usyk was like, he was like running through him like back to back, that consecutively. Like,
and he's beating them at the game. You know, like what British boxers have been nominated for, what 15?
Yeah, right. So that's always why I would say
Beating
it's
them
slightly
twice.
different.
Getting them twice, man.
And
he's always he's always the away team all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That part, yeah, and he's going there, right? He's going there, like, you know. Yeah, so Canelo's doing it, but he's
your
not doing
house.
it there, right? So I would say that's the difference. But yeah, as far as people, yeah, of course, he's up there too. I would say.
A lot of guys would duck DDD, right? I mean,
apparently not Joseph Parker, right? Yeah, whoever believes that bullshit.
That guy wasn't ready for
it. Man, if there's only one reason why I want Dubois to win, it would be just so you could beat Usyk and then make him fight Parker next and lay his ass down. Shout out to Joseph Parker, but I just feel like people talk about Usyk's avoiding Joseph Parker, Dubois ducking Joseph Parker. Let's stop it, man. Ain't nobody ducking Joseph Parker, bro. I promise you. Shout out to Joseph Parker, but ain't nobody ducking him, bro.
And that's the thing. They're acting like I don't know. It's weird, man.
He better hope somehow, some way he ain't got to fight Ajit Caballero. That's what he better hope.
Yeah, I think everybody need to retire when he come up there because I had my band Big Bang Zang got laid out, man.
I'm telling you.
Took a knee. The referee tried to help him out. Grease. They did everything for Big Bang, man.
Right. Tufo says, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Nobody was saying that Big Bang Zang took the knee and all that stuff too. Or he didn't take the knee, right? He bent over, curled over, he balled up. Like everybody was like, "What happened?"
Yeah, and the ref, just missed it. Right? Nello, Cigarellos, Fat Host, William Scolded File. Yeah, right. Get Tufo up out of here, man. Pack him up, man. He's speaking blasphemy in the chat, man. Blasphemous. You think they want to ride to take over Canelo? Absolutely.
Hey,
bro.
nah. This a rap, bro. This a rap. You see the singer he's walking out to?
Oh, let me get to.
Nah, I don't see. I'm looking at Canelo right now.
He has all the narco songs. You know what I mean?
Am I that behind? Walking out.
I ain't had that much faith in him as a boxer. Just didn't see that really upset happen. Yeah, facts. Yeah. No, I think they were trying to make us believe that he could. I never thought. I don't think he's that. Like I said, he has a charisma. You know, I can't take that away from Ryan. He has a charisma. He has intrigue. People gravitate towards him, but he does not have the skill. Does not have the.
Well, now he doesn't have the. He doesn't. It looks like he don't want to scrap. You know.
But you know what's so crazy? How quickly we forget. Didn't B-Hop say that? B-Hop say, what you want to be, a social media influencer? You want to box? He said, you can't cheat the game. He said you'll find out. He said we gonna find out. You know, boxing will expose you if you're not serious. Okay.
Yeah, you got California on lock. You from there. You got one of the biggest promoters. You tied in with Canelo. You tied in with Mexico. You know, the whole West Coast. They give you all these big fights. You riding the Batmobile out in New York. You're headlining.
Yeah.
You told a guy, hey, we want to do it this way. You picked Rolly. Everything was laid out for you.
Yeah.
Everything was laid out for you. There's nothing you could do.
September 16 weekend, guys.
And the whole promotion never mentioned anything about the cheating thing. They just said it was like a vacation or whatever, layoff.
Yeah. What's it called? PTO. What? What'd you say,
yeah,
Oscar?
It was like,
right.
You heard that, Doc?
Nah, what'd you say?
Independence Day. Independence weekend.
Oh, that's what Terrence Crawford just said? I see him talking, but I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah.
He just confirmed the fight? September? Okay.
Canelo by stoppage, slaughter, decapitation, whatever you want to put in front of that.
Yeah, he gotta let them braids go, man.
Hey, yo. I was not expecting that, bro.
I mean, yeah, man.
You don't have to say about that. I agree, Murrow. What'd you say?
Only thing I can say about that is that he won in every hairstyle he had, and there was never no grease in there.
Look at that. Look at Oster.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
I'm just saying the hairline, man. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
I was just saying the hairline. I was just keeping it, you
know. I know. Ryan should have came in a Joker car.
That's crazy.
He came in back. He should have came in a Joker car.
I like that. I ain't gonna lie. That's dope. That was a dope clip.
Yeah, that was good. Hey, I want to tell you,
show, bro. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Oh no, that shit empty, bro.
What's going on right now? It's a concert? Oh Lord.
It's that DJ from yesterday.
I like the little light show though. Don't get me wrong.
I'm thinking about Rolly's face when he was in his car on the way. It looked like he was dozing off.
Rolly scared. Yeah, he scared me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He looked like he was just there to get served up, bro. I ain't gonna. He was looking like he was like, all right, go ahead and knock me out. Let's get it over with. Like he was already scripted or something.
Hey.
Oh, let's get it. No concert. Let's go.
Yeah, that dirty cab face. Like you hop in a dirty cab, you're like,
yeah, right. Looking very uncomfortable. Just, I agree. All right, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, man, and try to lock in for this Canelo joint, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the when it's over, man. Nello in 8, man. Nello in 8. I don't care if you late. You got a dirty or clean slate. Don't be late. Nello in 8. I'm out, man. Nello in 8, man. Stop playing with my boy, man. Let's get it, man. Rolly was contemplating, like, I'm telling you, Texas, like, he scared me. I was like, oh, man. Yo, my guy Kendrick in the building, man. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. But I do feel like regardless if you had Ryan or winning, I don't think that's a big deal. Or if you had Rolly, you know, it's not a big deal to have somebody winning. But the way that they acted like Rolly ain't have a chance, bro, that was so disrespectful, bro. The man's a champion. Like, same with Skull right now. I don't, you know, I think Canelo's the best, you know what I'm saying? Well, I think the top 3 pound for pound are Terrence Crawford, Usyk, and Inoue, of course, right? Because they're they hit the phenomenal feat of being undisputed in 2 weight divisions and remaining undefeated while doing it. So those 3 are interchangeable. But Canelo is definitely one of the best fighters, an all-time great already. He doesn't have to fight again. So I understand people picking Canelo, but at the same time, he's still fighting another man, and that other man is an undefeated champion in the same division, right? IBF champion. He's undefeated, William Skull, whether you know him or not, man. You got to give fighters a respect. So Rolly Romero being a former champion, and the fact Ryan Garcia has never even been a champion, it's like, bro, how can you just say so surely that Rolly Romero didn't have a chance, you know? Not to mention, I'm not even talking about the headliner. Ryan Garcia is literally the least accomplished fighter on that entire card. He was the headliner, bro. It's disrespectful, man. You got to keep some type of merit in boxing, bro. Like, let's go through the line. Like, Rolly Romero, the guy that Garcia was fighting. He was more accomplished than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has never been a champion. Rolly Romero has been a 2-time champion at that point. Now he's a regular champion for the WBA at 147, so now you call him a 3-time champion. You know, Teofimo Lopez. He's a unified champion. He's a former unified champion, former lineal champion, Ring Magazine champion, and a current 140-pound WBO champion right now. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed male champion in the 4-belt era. You know what I'm saying? He's also on the card. Ramirez, former Olympian and unified champion, also on the card. Former unified champion and former Olympian. All these guys, bro. Barbosa is maybe the only one that you could make an argument for about being somewhat even with Ryan, but at least even Barbosa, he's not coming off suspension. He doesn't have a dirty PED-ridden record, you know, and he's number one. He's mandatory, so he's in a good position for title contention. Like, so you could literally argue that he was the least accomplished, but he was the most covered, you know, the most coveted. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's disrespectful, man. I know popularity means something as well. Celebrity means something, but it shouldn't mean more than merit. Especially if you talk about boxing. This ain't a freaking soap opera, bro. It's not drama TV, bro. It's not social media network, bro. This is boxing. This is competition, man. It's a sport, man. Popularity is cool, of course. But put some respect on these fighters' names, man. Ain't nothing to give him, man. Especially ain't giving that Ryan Garcia is going to beat you. What the hell? But shout out to all the fighters. One thing I will say, man, shout out to all the fighters on the last card. They all made weight. Got to commend them. And nobody pulled out. So shout out to all of them. Even on this card. Shout out to them. Well, I guess Ryan Rozicki had to pull out, but that was because of injury. And that was a little while ago, so. Let's go. We got Cinnamon coming through, man. Hit him with that bing, bam, boom, man.
Eso, sí. Ajá. Tú vas a mamar el bicho. Tú vas a mamar
Wine from Saudi Arabia. What you know about that, Merle? Remember that song? That's an old song. I don't even remember who's singing it. A dancehall song. Won't you wine for me, Saudi Arabia? Girl, sexy body, me go crazy for. Won't you wine for me, Saudi Arabia? What you know about that? Yeah, won't you wine for me, Saudi Arabia? Pray for September, please. Ryan has been marketed well. And I almost feel like we're being hoodwinked, man. I don't even know if it's marketing at this point. I feel like it's like a Inception. It's like some top level federal mind sabotage. Like, I don't know what they're doing, man. It's like, I don't know, man. It's bigger than marketing, man. It's like they're just trying to force it on you and brainwash us, bro. What's that thing in Get Out? The sunken place. Is like they're trying to put us in the sunken place and convince us that Ryan Garcia is a top-notch fighter. I don't even know his marketing, bro. I mean, I guess it is social media marketing. I mean, we could point to that, but that shouldn't be enough, bro. Because if that's the case, you know, then Jake Paul should be up there. But at least Ryan Garcia is fighting real boxers and stuff like that too. So, you know, but I got to give credit. I don't like Ryan, especially for his racist sayings and, you know what I'm saying, his racism that he's demonstrated and the fact that he cheated. But I will have to admit, you know, he's very charismatic. You know, he's easy to like, for sure. And he's polarizer, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I liked him. I put money on him to beat Devin Haney the first time. But I didn't know he was going to cheat and act like a little spoiled little bitch when he got caught. Ryan mentally lost his fans, got brainwashed. The left hook deactivated. Access denied. He tried to access he tried to tap into the left hook last night. The Austrian said, access denied. Hey, yo. Yo, man. He tried to activate his left hook yesterday, man. And his body said, access denied. We have low count of Austrian in our reserves. Try again later. Hey, yo. Access denied. Please replenish as soon as possible. Low levels of nandrolone and Austrian. Please replenish as soon as possible. Again, access denied. Low levels of Austrian and nandrolone detected. Please replenish ASAP. That's what his body said to him. There's hella Akis in the building. I'm about to pull up for a turkey, egg, and cheese on a raisin bagel. Hey. Man, catch it, man. Y'all ain't got no damn sense. It was on Asti Loan, right? And if several people are in agreement, then it can be a coordinated effort. He said, Ryan mentally lost his fan, got brave. My bad. He said, come on, bro. It really is. Yep. And if several people are in agreement, then it could be a coordinated effort. Yeah, facts. Facts. Facts, bro. You're right about that. People will tell you that an undefeated guy that's a champion in William Skull's not good because they don't know him and he doesn't have 1 million followers on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or whatever hottest social media platform there is, Twitter, right? But then you would tell me Ryan Garcia, who's never been a champion, doesn't even have a significant win, and his best performance was associated with performance-enhancing drugs. His best performance came with performance-enhancing drugs. He was accused of quitting against Tank, one of the first times where he stepped up competition to a world-class level, and you're going to tell me that he's good. Okay. He never made weight. He went to fight Devin Haney. He missed weight. He before that, he tried to fight Oscar Duarte. He also missed weight. He's not even a professional, not disciplined, but you want to tell me that he's good, but this guy that's an undefeated IBF champion in the 168-pound division, he's bad because you never heard of him. That's how we talk. That's where we're at. And competition, bro. That's where we're at with it, bro. Ryan Garcia is good, but William Skull's not good. Because your common ass ain't heard of him. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Rolly Romero, who's a former champion, is not good. But Ryan Garcia is, who's never been a champion. Devin Haney's not good because he was cheated. Even though he was the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era for the male side. He's not good. But Ryan Garcia is good. Shakur Stevenson is not good because he's boring. Even though he's a champion right now. Multi-division champion. But Ryan Garcia is good. Just saying, bro. But then again, people thought that Mike Tyson at 60 years old, messing around, he's traveling recreationally and having an ulcer flare up in the middle of an airport for no good gosh dang reason besides age. And you're going to tell me that he was supposed to be Jake Paul. So, you know, there are people that believe that too. So, I mean, I guess people believe anything. What do I know? Let's get ready to rumble. Shout out to Turkey for getting rid of that other trash announcer for the GOAT. Michael Buffer. Yes, sir. That's the GOAT. Michael Buffer is definitely the GOAT. Reigning, defending, undefeated IBF super middleweight champion William Skull. But he's not good. Because your goofy ass ain't heard of him. Not because he lost. Not because he's not a champion, but because you haven't heard of him. Wow. But that does happen sometimes. You know, Dimitri Bivol, he didn't become good until he beat Canelo, right? So, but that's the thing. You see what I'm saying, though? But check out what I just said, Kendrick. Dimitri Bivol was unknown. He didn't become good in people's eyes until he beat Canelo. Okay, I get it. But he became good once he beat Canelo. He had a triumphant matchup. He had a fantastic demonstration of his skills and an awesome performance. Ryan Garcia doesn't have that, so why is he big? That's my point. Ryan Garcia's best win is Luke Campbell, who also never been a champion. Freak out of here, bro. It's not hate. I'm just asking thought-provoking questions, man. Thought provocation, man. That's it. Thought provocation, man. Just think about it. It's really weird, bro. It's really weird. That's the problem, Kendrick. That's the problem. That's the problem. All right, let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Round number 1 starting up, man. We got Cinnamon versus William Skull. Undisputed matchup for 168-pound dominance. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Round 1. Oh, I got round 7 up there. Hold on now. Forgive me. Forgive me. Let's go, man. Canelo. 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 Let's get it, man. Canelo in the blue and white shorts. William Skull in the gold and white shorts. We got Saul Canelo Alvarez fighting out of Mexico. William Skull fighting out of Germany by way of Cuba. Cuba. You know what I'm saying? We got Cuba versus Mexico. William Skull versus Canelo, respectively. Let's get it, man. Starting off very slow, very reserved right now. Very conservative. We starting off with Canelo stalking initially. William Skull fighting off his back foot. Looks like he's very weary of the power, which is okay. If he gets knocked out, man, you know, people the first thing they're going to say is, oh, remember he got stopped by Conor Benn in the 8th round. You know how people talk about these sparring. Whenever it's convenient. Look. Okay, look what Canelo's doing, chat. And I'm not picking on anybody. Shout out to my guy, Jose Carlos Ramirez. But look what William Skull is doing. Is William Skull not trying to fight like, not trying to fight like Devin Haney, but fighting similarly to Devin Haney? I would say he's not moving as much, of course. But he is moving around. Ooh, that was a nice explosion. 1, 2, 3. At the beginning of at the first half of the first round, he was moving around, right? But he had to stop because why? Because Canelo was cutting off the ring effectively. Ramirez wasn't able to do that against Devin Haney. So it's one or two things, or a combination of both. Either one thing is that Jose Carlos Ramirez wasn't capable of cutting off the ring, which I don't think is the case because he's a good, capable fighter, former Olympian, former champion. Or Devin Haney's footwork was so superb that and fast that he couldn't keep up with him, which I think that's part of it. But I think it's a combination of both. I think that Jose can cut off the ring, but he just wasn't able to keep up with the young legs of Devin Haney. So I think it's a combination of both. But my point is that William Skull stopped, or he's stopping because Canelo is forcing him to stop, not because he just wants to stop. So my bigger point is that you're going to do what your opponent allows. So if your opponent allows you to get away with something, you're going to keep doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But the fight was still boring, though. It was boring. I'm not mad at that critique, but I do get annoyed by the critique. Like, oh, well, I don't know why he was doing that. Why would he fight like that? Because his opponent's letting him. Be mad at his opponent for not stopping it. This fight's pretty much inconsequential. I mean, this round, but I'm leaning towards William Skull. Canelo didn't really do anything. William Skull didn't do anything either, but even if his punches were missing, nothing really effective. He did more than Saul. Canelo was stalking though, so if you like aggression, then I can see you giving that to Canelo, but he just didn't throw any punches. So for me, that's a Skull round. But if you like forward aggression and ring generalship, could kind of, not really ring generalship in that case, but yeah, you could kind of say ring generalship. 1-0 score, not much to go. Yeah, I agree. Agreed. Yeah, bro. He was just boxing him in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta. But that's okay. You know, this is typical of Canelo. He gonna wear him down. Let's get it, round 2. My boy look comfortable, man. Stop playing with my boy, man. My boy look comfortable in there now. I think Nello gonna knock him out. I told you I got Nello in 8, man. I don't care if you 8 or you traveling by skates. You better not be late, because I got Canelo in 8. Head ass. Yeah, nothing new. Nothing new. Facts. Lakers in 5. Ooh! Right hook to the body, then left hook to the head coming from Canelo. The most significant punches that he's thrown all day, and it landed with a thud. Skull, that woke Skull up. Skull responded with some punches of his own. Right into a triple jab. 1-1-1. Con fashion facts. Left hook thrown by Canelo that just missed. Ooh, nice body shot for Canelo. William Skull kind of lost his balance, but I think his feet just got tripped up. I don't think it was due to the punch. You can tell by the way Canelo reacted that he doesn't think so either. Canelo steady stalking him, man. Stalking him. This is eventually going to wear you down. Not just physically, but also wears you down mentally. Canelo had William Skull's back against the ropes momentarily. William Skull exploded into a clinch. That was wise to get up out of that bad situation he was in. Well, that was a big swing and a miss from Canelo right there. That was slick movement from William Skull. Oh, that was a nice 1-2 for William Skull. Put a little pop on it, too. Put a little stank on it. Canelo was cutting off the ring. William Skull's demonstrating some mobility. I definitely think this is a Canelo round, though. Much better round than the first. Canelo throws a hook to the body, a right hook to the body that was evaded by William Skull. Nice body jab from William Skull. Didn't really connect, but it lets you know that you're willing to go down to the basement, invest in that body. Not mad at that from William Skull. Nice jab and a change of direction from William Skull. That was nice. Woo! Nice body shot from Canelo to end the round. A little more action in that round. Going with Canelo on that old cinnamon. Yeah, you're going to slow down and get cooked. I'm talking about Chef Curry with the pot, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. OV Ho. We really with the shits, boy. Really with the shits. I should probably sound with hit, boy, because I got all the hits, boy. Oh, man. Drake. Roll him up like a fresh pack of Za, hey. Abel Sanchez quote in effect. Nice 1-2 for William Skull. Put him in the pot. Put the frog in the pot. Go ahead and cook him. And he just gonna sit there and take it. Cook him. You see those people in the corner behind the turnbuckle or behind the cameraman? See, that's why I like, man, sometimes going so close, It's cool, but you spending all that money. You still can't even see. She up there. I just saw two people, maybe like 2 rows with close to the ring. Like the first 2 rows of the ring. Maybe the second or the third row. And she up there, they up there looking at the Jumbotron because they so close. They still can't even see because the cameraman in their way. I'd be pissed. You got Cinnamon 3 so far. We're in the 3rd round. How you got 3 rounds for Cinnamon? We in the 3rd round, bro. How you do that, Jose? How you do that, Billy? How you do that, Jamal? This man said he got Cinnamon up by 3. We in the 3rd round. Oh man. My boy got a pre-filled card, chat. That's crazy. At most, you can have Cinnamon up too. Halfway through the 3rd round. Oh, nice right hand from William Skull. Cinco de Mayo weekend. Yo, Isaiah said he gonna give you a round for Cinco de Mayo.
If you out here getting fake vagina,
fake news
over your fake jury, reality is reality.
And the reality is Canelo is up by 5 rounds right now because of Cinco de Mayo. Facts. I feel you, Isaiah. At least you keeping it real. Chat, this might be a skull round, though. This might be a skull round, man. Nice jab to the body from William Skull. Gifts to Canelo and Munguia. I gotta watch that Munguia one again. I'm comfortable with my 9-3 in favor of Munguia. I gotta watch it again though, because maybe I was looking at something. We saw Skull coming forward at the end of that round a little bit. He getting a little more comfortable. Getting a little more comfortable. Is it wise? Or is he just doing something, you know, that's ill-advised? Is it wise or ill-advised, chat? Mess around and get a little comfortable and get wop. Get molly-whopped. Got Dimitri Bivol, man. Yes, sir. That's a pound for pound fighter right there. Top 5 pound for pound right there for sure. So coming out slow, but Canelo patient too, so he ain't just gonna yup facts. Let's get him in round 4. Shoe shining. Air punches. Hey, it counts. Shoe shining look better than not doing nothing. Doubled up on the jab from William Skull. William Skull is demonstrating that infamous Cuban style, trying to be slick and land punches, hit and not get hit. Kill him with the movement. But Canelo is trying his best to nullify that and trump that with the pressure of the Mexican style. Canelo he gets in, closes the distance, infiltrates the defense, and then William Skull comes out with 2-5 punches and pushes Canelo back. If William Skull can keep this up all day, that'd be good for him. But can he? Double jab from William Skull. Not really too effective, but enough to push him back and alleviate that constant pressure from Canelo for a little bit. Ooh, them body shots. William Skull tried to dance with it. I know he felt those. Right hook, left hook. For Canelo, I got you. Nice shot from William Skull right there. As Canelo was trying to come in and close the distance to open up for a shot, William Skull used a superior speed and caught him. Right hand from William Skull, doubled up on the jab from William Skull. Didn't really hit anything, just gloves. Nothing but leather. Canelo tries to lunge in with a left hook to the body that William Skull evades quite easily, too. Both exchange some jabs right there. What we gonna do with it? Jab to the body from William Skull after a couple feints. Canelo still steadily coming forward. William Skull unleashing shots. Whap, 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 whap. I got another round for Skull, man. That's another round for Skull. 3 rounds to 1. William Skull. I put $1 on the Skull. $1? Where the heck they let you bet $1? They let you. I think on Hard Rock, I think I got to bet. I think the minimum I can do is 10. Unless they change it. I haven't looked recently. I just put 50 for on Ramirez on behalf of Average. He lost all that money. He tripping. I told him not to do that. I said, bro, you gonna put 50 on Ramirez, you might as well just donate the 50 to the stream. And sure enough, he lost that money. 3-1 Merle, yeah, me too. Judges say 2-2. Okay, I say 3-1. Double up on the jab from William Skull. Woo! That was a nice right uppercut. Sneaky right uppercut from William Skull. That landed too. Right on the chinny chin of Canelo. That was a nice, sneaky, quick uppercut too. I wasn't expecting that myself. That one came out of nowhere. Canelo getting a little frustrated. Chasing William Skull. He just backed up off him. Looks like William Skull might be winning the mind games. Hold on. Nice jab from William Skull. Canelo's backing up. William Skull is coming forward behind his jab. Turkey out of shake is back there waving the crowd to get into it. Skull is getting confident. Yes, he is. All that money that he making and can't buy a tracksuit. Shit. Hey, yo. William Skull, man, doing a lot of movement right now. A lot of movement on his bicycle. Nice jab for Canelo. I wonder if people are going to complain about the lack of action though, like they were last night. We only in the 5th round though. We have a lot of time to go. 3-punch combination from Canelo that William Skull evaded all 3. Out there looking like Neo from the Matrix. Time must have slowed down for him right there. He said, shoo, shoo, shoo. That's good. That's good upper torso movement right there. Nelo's body shots adding up. Ooh, that right hook to the body right there. William Skull kind of smiled with it. He acknowledged that pain. Even if you smile or you grimace or you grit your teeth, any type of facial expression is an acknowledgement that the shot landed. But in my personal opinion, I just feel like Canelo, that's a nice body shot, but Canelo is throwing too sparingly, man. He's being a little bit too choosy with his punches and selective with his punches. I'm not saying recklessly let your hands go, but you can't just be, I don't know, you just got to be more active, man. He's being too selective, too judicious with his punches right now. William Skull's not doing much, but you could argue he won this round. I think this round's very close. But I'm going with Canelo. I like the pressure with the punches. But that round, if someone gave it to William Skull, I could see it too. I'm going with Old Cinnamon on that one, but that's very close though. Yeah, I'm not mad if anybody gave that to Skull, Kendrick. I'm not mad at that. I gave it to Canelo, but I'm not mad at anybody giving that. That's the uppercut I was talking about right there. That uppercut was smooth. That was at the beginning of the round. That was a smooth uppercut. You can't be inactive, throw punches sparingly, and get caught with uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Even if it doesn't come with anything behind it, you know, anything in succession, but you can't be inactive and take punches. Even if it's not hurting you, it's scoring points. Round number 6, let's get it. Don't get tired now, Doc. Hey, also, I'm trying to stay up, man. Oh, my boy Cinnamon gonna hold it down, man. Stop it. Mannix is wild. You seen the chart? Nah. Whoa. 5 rounds for Connect. I'm telling you, bro, the zone, bro, they are terrible, bro. They are terrible, bro.
Know your fucking place, trash.
He got 5 rounds for Canelo. Wow. Nice left hook to the body from Canelo. Look like William Skull felt that one a little bit. I don't know. He seemed like he's still a little comfortable, though. How the hell you having 5 rounds to nothing in favor of... To me, if it's going to be 5 rounds for anybody, it'll be 5 rounds for Skull. I don't think it's 5 rounds for Skull. I'm just saying. If it was going to be for anybody, it's closer to being 5-0 Skull than 5-0 Canelo. Wow, that's crazy. Nice body shot for Canelo. But I do need Canelo to tighten up, though, and turn up, man. Turn up. Tighten up, turn up. Got that Isaiah, that Cinco de Mayo card. Isaiah tried to tell us. See, that's the thing what Skull's doing. Every time Canelo tries to commit to the body or gets in, William Skull's letting his hands go, man. That's very good. That is very good, man. He's not just sitting there like a duck. Nice left hook from Canelo, lunging left hook where William Skull responds with a jab. Just so Canelo can't follow up with anything. Double jab from William Skull landed. One minute and 8 seconds left. We're 2/3 through the 6th round. 1/3 left to go. Excuse me. Nice jab from Skull. These rounds are close, though, so, like, even if you just shoe shine at the end, you know what I'm saying, just throw a little flurry, you might be able to take the round. Nice jab from William Skull. Canelo tried to return the favor. Didn't land as flush as William Skull did. Nice jab from William Skull again. Yo, William Skull did. Ain't no way. Did William Skull just do that? Oh, William Skull getting comfortable, bro. He evaded the punch to the body and he looked. Like, who you swinging at, bro? I'm not gonna lie. I was leaning towards Canelo that round, but just because of that, I'm giving that to Skull, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nah, bro. You can't be stunting on my dog like that. Nah, Canelo, you got to get this man up out of here, man. You got to get Skull up out of here, man. That was a very close round, though. Could have went either way. 3-2 Canelo. I got I got it 4-2 Skull. Yeah, I think he could have went to Canelo, but I'm going with Skull. I put very close, so that's a swing round for me. Round 7. Doc K-Par said this guy's trash. Nah. William Skull, I'm actually this is kind of how I expected it to go. I definitely got Canelo down right now though. Ooh, nice double body shot, right hook, left hook from Canelo. Ooh, Canelo jumping in, eating 3 punches to get off one of his own. Ooh! Double up on the jab and the right hook to the body for Canelo, and then he ate a right uppercut from William Skull. You know, Canelo has one of the best chins in the history of boxing, so he took it very well. But boy, that was a nice shot from William Skull. Canelo is stalking him. He is intent on getting to that body. And William Skull is intent on trying to make him pay for it every time. I agree, Murrow. And I think this is what's going to hurt him, you know. I think it's going to hurt him because he is moving quite a bit. I think it's borderline excessive right now. And Canelo is initiating all the engages. Okay, that was a 1-2 from William Skull. That was nice. But Canelo is initiating all the engagements. You got to remember, man, when Big Turk, or AKA Turkey Al Sheikh, when we're at the press conferences, woo! That was a nice left hand from William Skull. When we're at the press conferences and Canelo and Turkey Al Sheikh tells Canelo, I need you to get that belt so we can fight Terrence Crawford. That's going to motivate the fighters. Like, look what Rolly said, man. He said, hey, man, I was motivated. They disrespected me. They didn't take care of me. They thought I was just coming in to lose. They didn't think I had a chance. That's what William Skull said the same thing, too. He said he feels like it's disrespectful. They're using him as a stepping stone for Canelo and Crawford. Nice 1-2 from William Skull. That round could go either way, man. That round could go either way, man. That round could go either way, but I'm going with Skull on that one. Canelo got to step it up, man, before he gets out of hand. He got to step it up before he gets out of hand. But like I said, I'm not sure if the judges will give it to Skull like this. But I got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rounds to 2 in favor of Skull. This is a sad weekend for boxing. I don't care what all my lovely boxing experts say. Yeah, this is not a good fight, I ain't gonna lie. That uppercut right there. I'm not gonna lie, man. William Skull's doing some good work. It's a little subtle, but he's doing some good work to stop Canelo from being able to let off punches in succession after he closes the distance. He closes the gap and he throws 1 punch or maybe 2, and then William Skull's throwing uppercuts, quick little hooks of his own. But Canelo's not. He's very persistent, right? He's not stopping. He's committing to that body. There goes a body shot right there to a right hook right there, coming from Canelo. Nice left hook from Canelo. That's what he's got to do to land the points. Nice 1-2 from William Skull. That left hook didn't really land from Canelo, but the fact that he threw it and it hit on his gloves, hit something, that's going to help the judges look towards him. You feel me? He said, Isaiah said, I got Canelo 8 rounds. Scorecard preloaded. Hope he just let him burn some energy. He got to. William Skull is quick. Ooh. What was the ref doing? What was he saying? Ooh, nice swift left hook from Canelo. William Skull tried to respond, but he didn't get it. He ain't get nothing for that one. He just got a whole lot of pain. Nice jab from William Skull just to keep Canelo from, just to deter Canelo from coming in. Not really to keep him from coming in, but just to make him a little bit more hesitant before he comes in. A minute and a half, we halfway through the 8th round. Canelo steady stalking, playing his role. William Skull playing his role as a mouse and just moving around and stuff like that, which is not going to be too appealing to the judges, the official judges. I see what he's doing though. I think he's doing pretty good work, man. It's not intriguing, it's not exciting, but it's pretty good work, man. He's using his legs. Because we know well, we don't know, but we think he wouldn't be able to hang with Canelo in an exchange in the middle of the ring or, you know what I'm saying, that phone booth. So he's trying to minimize those types of engagements. And when he does minimize it, or when it does happen, he's trying to get off first and get out of there. $40 seconds left. I think this is, in my opinion, this is a Canelo round. See what you see? The referee just clapped right there. Subtle things like that, if the judges notice, that's going to lose Skull the round. Because they're clapping. He's telling them to come on with the action. And we know we're not talking to Canelo, right? He knows he's talking about Skull. So, same thing that was happening with Ajagba, right? Remember Ajagba and Bakole? Even the referee was like, come on. And then that persuaded Ajagba to exchange. And so it just looks bad, right? So, and that fight ended in a draw. I don't think Skull would get a draw. I think Skull will get an L. Because it looks like you don't want to fight at the end of the day. Even though you're countering him nicely, it's all off of Canelo's work and his decision to force the action and engage. You're not doing anything to engage, man. I gave that round to Canelo. That was a Canelo round for me. Wait, it was a draw? Yeah, Bakole and Ajagba? Yeah, it was a draw. I thought he won. I couldn't hear. Oh, nah, yeah. Ajagba and Bakole was a draw. He said FA fought a similar style. Oh, yeah, nah, he didn't win. I had Ajagba win in 6-4. But nah, it was a draw. It was one judge had it the same as me, 6-4. With a scorecard of 96-94, the other two judges scored it a draw. So it was a majority draw. And that's what I'm saying, Kendrick. Yeah, so we think about that one. And he didn't win, so. Oh, the referee paused the clock. What's up? I think he's probably telling Skull to pick up the pace. He's imploring them to fight. I'm not gonna lie, I like that, but I kind of don't like that. Because at the end of the day, it may be a little boring, but if that's the stiff jab from Canelo, if that's the way that he feels is his best path to victory, I don't like forcing fighters to fight a certain way, man. They called time. He said it was a little low. Canelo is being warned to keep him up. I don't know if I like that. Even though I like it because I am a consumer. I am somebody watching, you know. So of course I like the more action. I'm not saying I don't like it. I like that because I want more action, but at the same time I don't like forcing people to fight a certain way. If he fight his way, let him fight his way, and if he loses, he loses, or he or she loses, or whatever. Exactly. The goal is to hit and not get hit, not knock out your opponent. I agree. So, of course, you know what I'm saying? Nice double jab for William Skull. I get it, but I don't think the officials should be in. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's almost counterproductive. Ooh, nice left hook to the body of William Skull. William Skull smiled with that one. Swing and a miss from Canelo again. Canelo should have asked Conor Ben to borrow that gosh dang sparring tape. Canelo should have asked Conor Ben to borrow that William Skull sparring tape and see how he pinned him down. Ooh, nice double up in a body shot for Canelo. You feel me, Texas Red? Nice right hand to the body. That wasn't low. Stop it. That was not low. That was a good body shot. That wasn't low at all. That was a nice left hand from Canelo. 20 seconds left in the 9th round. I think it's a Canelo round again. Nice double jab and then a 1-2 from William Skull. Pushes Canelo back momentarily. Canelo right back at it. I don't think the 1-2 really landed, but it's something to put out there. Nice sharp jab from William Skull again. Ooh, nice right hand from Canelo at the end of the round. That's a Canelo round for me again. Close round, though. If you give it a Skull, I would disagree, but I could see slightly. I like that round for Cinnamon. Yeah, me too. But yeah, I don't like when the referee to me, that's just overstepping your boundaries, man. You're supposed to make sure that the fight goes smoothly. Nobody is fouling or doing anything like flagrant, or you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be trying to dictate how they fight. I think that's overstepping your authority, in my personal opinion. Like at the end of the day, of course, the fans want to see certain fights, but that's not the officials' responsibility to make sure that the fighters are fan friendly. What the hell? If they're not fan friendly, then they will suffer the consequences by not being promoted or not being viewed, or you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's up to the ref. Yeah, refs enforce the rules, right? And maintain a safe environment, make sure there's no infractions, no elbows, headbutts, no fouls. You know, I don't think you should be telling fighters how to fight. Because now, you know what I'm saying? You just never know what that does to your mental, you know? Because now you're thinking like, dang, I got to fight this way, or else the referee might take away a point, you know, deduct something or whatever. It's already enough. I got this, gosh dang, all-time great throwing punches at me. It exposes the body. Yeah, exactly. But don't get me wrong. I want them to engage. I would, you know, as a consumer, I would love for more excitement. But I don't think you should be telling fighters how to fight. He said, I disagree. Refs make fighters engage all the time. That's cap. Hell no. Nah. When? I mean, he's not. No, I've seen it before, because, like I said, the referee did it for EFE Ajagba and BAKOLE. He tried to tell them. I don't think they should do that. That's not the first time I've seen it. But when I see it other times, I disagree with it too. Woo! That was a nice shot from William Skull. As Canelo's trying to get in. If fighters type too much, referees intervene. Yeah, to split them up, not to tell them to engage more. You know what I'm saying? When they type too much, he's disengaging them. You know what I'm saying? Then let them get back so they can throw punches. He's telling him, basically, stop moving so much. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the difference. Like, your arms wrapped up, that's different. You're not supposed to be holding each other and stuff. But you can't tell, in my opinion, you shouldn't be telling somebody, oh, stand in the paint longer. Don't move as much. The referee probably getting tired. He probably like, hey, I'm trying to... He probably tired too. He probably like, damn. William Skull, you moving too much, man. You about to run into me, man. Yeah, I'm impressed he's moving this much. I don't know if I'm impressed. I don't know if I'm impressed now. I ain't gonna go too far, but I don't think that that's something that the ref should. It's like Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo. I would have loved for the referee to tell Jermaine Ortiz not to move as much. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's appropriate. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna tell me I got to stand in the phone booth with this dude? To me, that was another, like, see, like, to me, he's losing these rounds. In my opinion, I thought that was a Canelo round again, just because it's so clear that he's being. There's moments where it's gonna look like good boxing, and there's moments where it's gonna look like you just running. I feel like that round he looked like he was running, in my opinion. I feel you, Kendra. You thought he'd be tired. I got you. Is it me or do Canelo just look out of shape or old? I don't think he looks out of shape. To me, he just looks slow. Like Canelo, I don't really think it's a Canelo thing. I think it's more so that's what I would give to like what Kendrick said. I think it's more just William Skull is fleet of foot. I don't really think Canelo looks too slow or abnormally slow or out of shape. I just think William Skull just. Nice jab, and then see William Skull. Canelo threw a jab, then a body shot. William Skull tried to get out the way. And almost tripped over his own feet. It's a waste of your time to try to score the round. That's the point. I feel that. Canelo about this money up. Nah, I don't think he's gonna lose. I don't think he's losing. Let me see my scorecard. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you my count after this round. Oh, I got it 5 rounds. I got it a draw right now. I got it 5 rounds to 5. He said, dude said it's a master. Yeah, it's not no master class. Who said that? Yeah, I don't think that's low, buddy. Shout out to William Skull, but I don't think that's low, bro. Who said it's a master class? Nice left hook to the body and nice evasion of the 3 punches coming back from William Skull. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the 11th round. Like, to me, Canelo's winning this round again. Like, it's not as bad as Jermaine Ortiz, but it's similar to Jermaine Ortiz. Like, one of the commentators. Hey, Canelo got to be careful, bro. He could have lost a point right there. Nah, Canelo frustrated, bro. Hey, he better be careful, man. DeZoe sucking 7-3 in favor of who, YD? I got it 5-5. Yeah, it's DAZN. You know they're gonna be glazing. Easy win? Oh no, I think it's a close fight. But Skull he's moving around a little bit too much now. At first it was okay the first 4 or 5 rounds because it was like he might have been sensitive. You see, like right there. See, that hurts him. You see that? That last interaction at the end of the bell, to me, that just put it to Cinnamon's favor. You can't be running around like that where it looks like he's playing tag. You can't do that, bro. That looks bad. And to me, that's why he lost that round. You can't be playing tag, bro. And that's why I feel like the ref can't be telling people what to do, because it's going to become evident what you're doing, bro. And if you're doing something that's bad, then it's gonna show. If you're doing something that's good, it's gonna show. If you want to run, let them run. Shit, then I'm gonna win off of my aggression alone. I'm convinced fighters just taking turkey money while these fights might seem like something we want to see. Most of them bitches. That's a Styles. That's a fact. Yeah, he not punching. Yeah, he's not punching. I gave that round to Canelo. 12th and final round. Let's get it, man. So much for me saying Canelo in 8. 6-5 score to you. I'm not mad at that. Nice right hand from Canelo. William Skull tried to respond with a jab. But once again, he's just not doing enough, man. You can't be double jab, 1-1 coming from William Skull. Canelo just jabbed him like a jab hook to the body. William Skull tried so hard to evade it, he almost fell. You see what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's an exchange that Canelo won. If he got you about to trip over your own feet. Ooh, that was a nice left hook from Canelo. That was a nice left hand from William Skull as well. I think Canelo got the better of that exchange. They both landed, though. Maybe 2 rounds. Easy work. Okay, that was a little low. That right hook was a little low. Like hit him around that thigh meat. Nice left hook from Canelo. Turkey out of shake is back there trying to get the crowd into it. Nice right hook. That was not a low blow, that one, but the one before that was low. But that one wasn't low, Will. That one wasn't low, Skull. Left hook to the body. Then a nice 3-punch combination from William Skull in response. But what do you think looks better? The punches that William Skull is throwing is to stay away. The punches that Canelo's throwing is to engage, and that's the difference. I think that people will see that. Well, the only 3 people that are of any consequence, and that's the 3 judges. It's like one person is punching to retreat. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's using his punches to inflict damage and lock him down. William Skull is using his punches as a way to flee. Nice left hook while William Skull was trying to go to the body coming from Canelo. Like, even when Canelo flinches at him, he's like over here doing wide receiver drills. Ooh, nice left hook from Canelo. Nice 1-2 in response to Skull, but I don't think it really connected. Once again, he was too busy moving with his feet to even make sure that he landed up with the punch. And see, right now it looks bad. It looks like Canelo's literally running forward towards him with 10 seconds left. Sorry, 15 seconds left in the 12th round. Nice straight right to the body from Canelo. Yeah, this 12th round is Canelo's again. Canelo saying, come on, man, you got to fight a little bit, man. You got to fight a little bit, man. But I got that at Canelo round. I got it 7 rounds to 5 in favor of Canelo, man. That was a close one, though, man. 115, 113 in favor of Cinnamon. Let's see how it goes, man. Skull trying to survive right, and that doesn't look good. That never looks good. Especially, you got to understand, too, you got to understand the gravity of the person that you're fighting, bro. Like, this is happening because, no disrespect to him. He's a champion, undefeated champion at that. But you got to understand, you're fighting boxing right now, as in the face of boxing. You're literally fighting the face of boxing. So you can't be pussyfooting and expect to get the fight. Not the whole time. I'm not saying don't fight evasively and be elusive, but that cannot be, it cannot be so evident that that's your game plan. You know what I'm saying? It's going to look bad. So, because it's never going to look like it's Canelo's fault. It's never going to look like it's a face of boxing's fault. You got to recognize that, man. The magnitude of the person, of the situation you're in. And It just is what it is, man, whether you like it or not. Yeah, I got Canelo winning 7 rounds to 5, 115, 113. Yeah, he not getting the nod against hell nah. I mean, we could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but this is not like you see, and that's why I tell people all the time. People are like, oh, well, Bivol fights like that. No, Bivol does not, bro. Bivol punches, make space. You know what I'm saying? Closes the distance, punches, get out the distance. You know what I'm saying? He goes in and out, agility. This guy was just moving around. You know what I'm saying? That's different. Bivol throws punches and tries to damage you. He don't just try to move you around. You know what I'm saying? It's like you could argue that Skull was trying to use his punches, use the momentum of his punches to try to propel himself in another direction opposite of Canelo. Yo, Average was good, man. Man, Average, man. You got cooked, bro, on that $50, bro. I told you might as well just go ahead and get that $50 to the stream, man. I told you Haney was going to win, bro. Shout out to my guy, Average, in the building. Big member in that building. He ain't fighting enough. I agree, bro. I agree. Yeah, draw. I stand by a YD, but Nello gets a nod off his status. He said, you freaking drunk, my bro? He said, oh, you freaking drunk, my boy? Draw? Nah, it was a close fight, YD. In my opinion. Like I said, I thought it was 7-5. Bro. Like, through 5 rounds, I had it 3 rounds to 2 in favor of Skull. So nah, I don't think it's out of bounds to have it a draw. I don't think it was like I said, he was outboxing them in spots, but it's just as I'll say, like after the 6th round or after like this, let me see, after the 7th round, Canelo won every round after that for me, because then it became less punches and more legs. $115, $113, chat. Damn, 109? Yeah, Canelo won that with that last scorecard. I think 115, 113 is appropriate. Maybe 116, 112. That other one was crazy wide. What did he say? He said those 2 judges gave Skull a lot of credit. I disagree. Or maybe I did too. Yeah, 119, 109 is crazy. To me, that's crazy. I had it 7 rounds to 5. I think that's appropriate. But hey, to each his own. If you had it wide, like YD, one of the judges had it wide like YD. 2 of the judges saw it similar to how I saw it. 7 rounds to 5, 8 rounds to 4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cubans don't win fights. Says trainer Abel Sanchez. Magazine. Oh, I'm about to call it, Oscar. I'm about to call it, man. I'm tired, bro. I'm trying to hear what they say, then I'm gonna go ahead and call it as soon as Terrence Crawford and Canelo hop out this ring. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let's get it. Shout out to Nello, little facts. Come on, man. You know what time it was, man. My boy Cinnamon ain't going out like that. I'm not going. My boy Cinnamon not going like that. There it is, chat. They got a face off, man. Crawford got the slight height advantage. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They masks look similar now. They look about the same as far as sturdiness and stockiness and mass now. But can Crawford handle it though? That's the difference. It's one thing to be this weight and this size when you're walking around and you're not in camp shape. It's another thing to be that weight and size and be able to use it functionally. We shall see. If anybody could do it, it's Bud. But I got my boy Cinnamon. I got my boy Cinnamon, man. Turkey forcing the fight. Hey. Bringing that paper, hey. I think this was a poor taste to me. Give him a few minutes, do a post-fight, then do the face-off. I agree with that, Rep. I guess they're going to do it vice versa. Do the face-off, then do the post-fight. Yeah, I agree. I think your way would have been a little bit more appropriate, Rep. Canelo said that's why I like to fight those kind of guys. He said he was holding Bud's hand while he lined him up. Hey, you know how that go, man. Different cultures, man. But I just like to poke fun at it, but it's different cultures. But it is funny. He be rubbing that thigh meat, man. He finna cry. Wine from Saudi Arabia. Let's get it, man. This card wasn't bad, but the finale, the headline wasn't. It left a bad impression. Let's say that, but the card wasn't bad though, man. We had Verde making his debut. We had EFE AJAGBA BAKOLE. That wasn't as exciting as we thought, but it was exciting enough to me. Jaime Munguia, Brunello, there was no stoppage, but I thought that was a good fight as well. Badou Jack and Noel McCallan at cruiserweight wasn't bad. Inoue is gonna knock out Cardenas for sure. Yeah, I think they're gonna engage for sure. So I agree with that. I think that's gonna be an engagement right there. So yeah, I would be surprised if it doesn't end in a stoppage. But you got to remember too, if TJ Doheny didn't hurt his back, that might have went the distance. You know, people forget about that. My boy TJ Doheny tweaked his back, man, his neck and his back. So I don't know if it's a guarantee, man, but we'll see. I'm hoping that it's a little more exciting. It doesn't have to end in a stoppage. Just be a little more exciting. So Friday cards was a letdown. This card wasn't as bad. Hopefully tomorrow delivers. El Divino. Yeah. Rafael Espinosa, that's my guy right there. Rafael Espinosa, man. I think that should be good. But I don't want it to just be a slaughter, like, you know what I'm saying, like a 2-round joint. I want it to be like a good fight. So if it doesn't result in a knockout, but it's a good fight, I'm cool. I don't have to be a knockout for me. I'd prefer a longer fight that's contentious. I don't want it to be a longer fight like Cinnamon and Skull, but I want it to be a longer fight that's contentious. I don't want it to be no short work type shit. TJ crybaby for real. He picked him. In the way he picked him, man. Says it's gonna be a knockout for anyway for sure. He ain't coming to the States to fight all 12. That sound good. I don't know. That sound good. Not sure about that one. I hope so, but I'm not sure. Got tonight. Had split decision Canelo before the fight and live bet on Skull. Hit me with the Canelo UD. Hey, that's the work. It was Skull 113. I'm telling you, that's a good about weekend. I got Cinnamon winning all rounds. I definitely gave him. I gave Williams Skull's 5 rounds, man. I thought he, like I said, I don't know. I didn't like it, but you got to be able to separate what you don't like from what's actually happening and what's. I thought he fought for a while. I thought he fought a good fight for a little bit, not the whole time, but you know what I'm saying? Because at some point it's going to shift, and I think it shifted. You know, at first it was looking good because then you would hope that he would have a plan to kind of, you know, maybe be evasive, be elusive while jabbing him up, jabbing over, then turn it on. You know what I'm saying? In the later rounds, he never turned it on. He just kept doing the same thing, and that's where it changed for me, man. But chat, man, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. Shout out to Oster for dropping $5 on the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Oscar for dropping $2 on the Super Chat. Shout out to Next Level Boxing for the $2. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. And also consider becoming a member if you're not yet. You know what I'm saying? Starting at $3 a month. Let's keep this going, man. You get the perks like getting these fire emotes. You know what I'm saying? You get to hop in the, you get to choose some of the topics. You know what I'm saying? You get your messages prioritized in the chat. And then most importantly, man, you get to feel special by contributing to the best boxing channel on this here YouTube. While we're in our infancy stage, we're going to grow and keep growing and growing and growing and going. You know my thing. But yeah, man, y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember with God, we could do anything. And without God, we are nothing. Y'all be easy. The doctor's out. Peace. See y'all tomorrow.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.